Mic is hot. Camera's hot. Wait, say that one more time. Okay, hold on. Now the mic's hot.
Now the mics are hot.
I bet.
Are we gonna get auto-tuned on this time?
All right, I got you.
He's actually doing it. This is our rapper arc, bro. This is our musician arc.
All right. What it do, what it don't, what it is, and what it ain't. It's your boy, Don Otaku, aka Don Solo, aka Solo the Don, aka Solo D Swaggy, aka Trill Spencer. And this is Dual-Wield Gaming Podcast, episode 3. All right, let me turn this shit off.
Nah, that's gonna be fire. It's gonna be sick. We might have just started a new tradition out here.
And of course, I'm here with my partner in crime, Subegos, aka Subeg, aka the Green Thumb, aka the Gaming Gardener, aka the Master of Elements, and last but not least, the co-host of this fine production. How you feeling, man? What you been up to?
Man, what a fucking intro, dude. What have I been up to? I'm actually coming fresh out of the gym today. I hit leg day. I did some hack squats today. I did some calf raises. I did some jump ropes. I think I did around 250 or 300 jump ropes. And I did some cardio. So I'm doing good, dude. I'm feeling good. I got my bowl of fruits with me. I got some strawberries, some grapes, and a ramen bowl, of course. You know, that's the only way we know how to do it out here. But I'm good, bro. I'm good. What about yourself?
Man, I've just been chilling, working. I'm moving literally next week, which is fucking crazy.
Okay.
I've been flying by.
You got your place situated?
Yeah. So, I'm about to be on Pacific time with you.
Yep.
It's just about to be crazy. It's about to be a 3-day fucking drive, maybe 4 days, depending on how many times we stop. Yeah, that's gonna be wild. But yeah, just been getting that shit situated and working, taking care of some final stuff that I gotta do here, getting shopping done, all that. But yeah, man, for the most part though, I've been playing games, and I believe you've been playing some games too. What have you been playing?
Okay, so I'm not gonna fuck up the name this time. I've been playing CFB 25. I'm still playing that. That's low key been kind of my cozy game. I'm finishing up the review as we actually speak. So it's this when's this episode coming out?
Monday. We're doing
Monday.
Mondays now.
Okay, yeah, it should be up by then. And so I'm still playing that. I'm now just casually playing it because I've pretty much played every single game mode. Cool thing about it is if you do want to play it co-op, so not just like you versus your friend, there's actually a co-op mode in the Diamond Dynasty, so you can play with I think up to 3 players.
Yep.
And yeah, that's that mode is cool. I tried that out with my boy, and we actually got ransacked. We got shitted on because our teams are horrible. But it was fun though. So playing that, gonna start to lean off of that because I've put quite some time into it. What else? What else have I been playing? I think since last week I said that I downloaded Mega Man X on my Switch.
Okay.
I played it for, I would like to say like an hour, because I'm kind of new to Mega Man, right? So I understand that there is kind of like a flow or a rhythm to the game where it's like you have to get specific powers before you move on to other stages, right?
Yeah, there's a pattern of which basically you're supposed to do certain levels before you do others, so that you have an advantage basically.
Exactly. So I played like 4 different stages, dude. I was getting wrecked, bro. That game is so tough.
It's punishing for sure.
It's because you don't know where the enemies are gonna come out from, it's so random, especially in the first time you're going through the stage. Like, anyway, so I didn't get to a boss until I played the stage with the chameleon as the final boss, or as the boss of the stage. So I got to the boss in that stage, but I couldn't beat him. So I assumed that I still needed to do a different stage first. And I think
yeah.
Oh, go ahead.
I was gonna say, for that, the first one you face really doesn't matter. They're all gonna be hard. It's really after that, once you get their power, then if you know who to go after the next, then that'll be easy. And if you know who to go after that won't be easier. Like, it'll basically get easier like after that first one. That
Got
first
it.
one is gonna be tough though. Me personally, I always start with Chill Penguin. Um, the
Yeah,
snow
that's
stage.
the one. I think that's the one that I'm on now because I didn't beat the chameleon, so I was like, let me just choose a different stage. And yeah, so that's the stage that I
Yeah.
believe is the first one to get the dash power up
Yep.
or something like that.
And that's why I always go Chill Penguin first because that's technically the order you're supposed to go. You're supposed to go to Chill Penguin first, because you get that dash ability, and then once you have that, it makes everything much easier. Or I
Okay.
won't say much easier, but it definitely helped with that
Hmm.
dash.
Yeah, yeah. So yeah, I'm really just in the process of figuring out which levels to play. I'm figuring out my path through that game. So there's that. Only like an hour, maybe an hour and a half into that one. Um, Other than that, last night I actually started Fable 1
Okay.
on the Series X. Didn't get too far into it because I booted it up after I finished doing my work. Booted it up. I did the I helped out like the 3 or 4 people, and then now I'm on my way to give my little sister a gift. So um that's where I'm at with video games, bro. Not too much gaming, not too much gaming. I wish I could game more, but it's
Yeah.
just a it's just a
Fable. Fable's top tier for me.
yeah.
That's what made me fall in love with Xbox, honestly.
Okay.
Um, obviously Halo, but
Yeah. Like RPG for single player wise.
yeah, that one was a big one for me.
Yeah, I'm excited. I'm excited to play it because even just playing it for a little bit, it is a little dated, but it still holds up.
Oh yeah.
L- It's still like it doesn't look like a game that was what 3 generations ago now. It.
Yeah. Were you playing Anniversary?
Yeah, I'm playing
Yeah,
Anniversary.
so that was the 360 remake. So it
Oh,
does
they
look a
remade
little
it.
better. Yeah,
Okay. Okay.
yeah, it does look a little better. But still, it still holds up. And there are a lot of things that it does that you still don't see in a lot of RPGs today that I like. Um, Always fun to go back to the Fable duology, because there's only 2 games in the franchise:
Okay.
Fable 1 and Fable 2. It would have been cool if they would have made a trilogy, but that never happened.
Yeah, I see what you're doing here. You're throwing some Fable 3 slander. It's all good though. It's all good. But yeah, no, I'm actually excited to get to Fable 2 because I heard that one is really good too.
Yeah,
But
definitely in different ways, but I think they're both equally good. They both do different things better.
okay. But yeah, that's all I'm playing, man. Not too much. I wish I could be playing more if I'm being honest, but it's all good. It is what it is. What about you though? What you playing?
Um, so haven't been playing too much compared to um like last week, but still on TMNT as you can see on the screen. Uh, was playing a lot of Fortnite for the new season. That was pretty fun.
The Star Wars season, right?
Well,
Is that what it's on now?
it was still like the wasteland type of thing. They did have like a little Star Wars event for D23. They just brought back a bunch of Star Wars characters and brought in new ones, but not
Wait, no,
really like
Now's Marvel, right?
yeah, Marvel's the next season.
Got it. Okay.
So that's gonna be pretty fun. The powers in the new video looks crazy. I can't wait. All right, so Tribe 9, I talked about that last week,
Hmm.
and let's see. So let me get to the Tribe 9 gameplay. Yeah, so I talked about that last week, and I played more of it after after we got off the show, and I got into the meat and potatoes of the game out of the like tutorial of it, and it was still keeping my interest. If anything, it was even better. If you know Danganronpa, you know that it has those Ace Attorney like trials where when y'all go into the trial to figure out who the murderer is, and you basically play like a mini game during that where you have a gun and you're trying to shoot the right word. You're trying to shoot the right word that is gonna prove, like, it's gonna be the word that you need to figure out who, like, what happened or who's the real perpetrator. And it's cool. It's more interactive, and then it has like this whole DDR like rhythm game thing that you have to do. Basically just to keep you on your toes while you're trying. Like, it's not like Ace Attorney where it's like, oh, I know what the evidence I need. You just pick the evidence and present it. It's like, no, you have to know what it is, but you also have to do this mini game at the same time. So they take that idea of like mixing something that has nothing to do with the setting, because it's supposed to be a trial, but you're using bullets and guns in the trial, even though it's like it's supposed to just be symbolism. It's not actually happening that way. So this one has something really similar to that, where instead of guns in the courtroom, you're playing baseball, or XB as they call it, to settle your, like, basically that's how they settle dispute. Because I don't know if I mentioned, or if I really went into depth on like the story of it, but the way that they handle the world has been fucked by this one guy, and basically he made it so that the only way that you can settle disputes is through games. And XB is like the way that everyone settles the score. It's baseball.
Mm-hmm.
So but it's like to the death also. So yeah, I don't even know if I have footage of it. I hope I do, because that part was actually pretty cool. But yeah, so you're playing baseball as like the trial, and you have to basically pick the right words of, like, I guess they're just like words of encouragement or power or whatever it is that they say before they hit the ball that's gonna get the home run or get the single, the double, blah blah blah. If you say the wrong phrase, or you run out of time before you pick, then you get a strike. So yeah, so got to that part, then I got to the gotcha, which they implemented to the story, where when you have people who you haven't recruited yet, you can basically make clones of them with this machine. They don't actually play a part in the story, since they're just robots, they're just holograms, but they can help you in battle. And doing the gotcha, they give you a lot of coins, or the gotcha points, so that you can keep on rolling, getting new characters. So tried out some like 3-star, which is the highest rank, at least the highest rank that you can play in the beta. So I had some 3 stars and some 2 stars, and was playing it with all these different characters, and almost everyone was really fun to play with and really different gameplay wise. So yeah, it got me way more hyped for the game when I started playing with all the other different characters, and I got sucked up into it. I was like, man, if I could pay money to get some gotcha points, I probably would. But since it was the beta, it was locked. There was no way to actually like purchase more of the points to do some more loot box rolls. So I was like, bro, they gonna get my ass. I already know it.
Yeah, dude. So I stay away from gotcha games, bro.
Bruh, that shit deadly.
No, they're so deadly, bro. I see all the skins in fucking Genshin and shit like that, dude. Now, not even the skins, just like the
characters and shit.
Yeah, everything. Like it's just a whole money sink, bro. But hey, as long as it's fun, you know. As long as it's fun.
So I'm gonna have to watch myself when this actually comes out. The beta ended the other day, like 2 days ago. But when this officially comes out, I already know it's gonna be a problem. So Tribe 9, still loving it, or still love it. Can't wait for it to come out. Still recommend it. And then, all right, so Dungeons of Hinterberg also was playing that. I do have new footage.
Okay.
Where's that at? Hold on, let me add that in.
How many dungeons have you done so far?
I've done 8 or 10.
Okay.
Like that.
Nice.
There's 24 in all, so I'm about a third done with it. So, still enjoying it. I got to the other world where you learn some new magic. This is actually what I played in the demo. It's a snow area, and then the magic powers that you get are a light board, like a snowboard that you can just materialize under you at any time. And you're just going through these icy slopes with that power. Really cool. And then your second power is just a beam, just a like magic blast that you just shoot out of your hand. And then it just does continuous damage, but it drains your mana continuously as well. So I have it on the screen right now where you can just snowboard, hoverboard, whatever you want to call it, throughout the stage. And that part's really cool. It feels pretty good. I wouldn't say it's like the best, but it's pretty fun to just zip through the stages. And then they have these rails that you can grind. And you basically use that to traverse through the world. That's actually the background that I have right here. A picture that I took of a screenshot that I took of her, like basically it was like a Mario Galaxy type of level where like you're going over the spherical like the spherical worlds, and you're like going all around it, and there was like secret treasure chests and stuff around it, and then you would find these rails that would take you to the other planet. So this stage was really cool. Highly recommend this game. Anyone with Game Pass should be giving this a chance. This is an Xbox console exclusive, so all you fucking fake Xbox fans out there who always talking about where are my exclusives? They right here. Why aren't you playing this?
They right in front of your face this whole time.
So anyways, and no, let me not do that.
About to throw some more slander out there?
I was about to throw some slander.
Fuck it, do it, dude.
I was gonna say, and this game scored about the same as Black Myth Wukong, the PlayStation console exclusive.
Yeah.
That was hyped to oblivion. So let's not talk about it. We gonna talk about
the glorified boss rush game.
Yeah, we I forgot to put that in the topics, but I did want to talk about that.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Okay.
But yeah, Dungeons of Hinterberg, great game. Everyone who has access to it should give it a try, especially if you have Game Pass. Even if you don't have Game Pass, it's worth the price. If you're a Zelda fan, you
go
should
ahead.
be playing this.
Yeah, I actually wanted to add on to Dungeons of Hinterberg. I looked at a performance video on it to see how it runs on the consoles and on PC. And on Xbox Series X, there is a performance and quality toggle. I believe the quality is 1440p upscale to 4K at 30 FPS, and then the performance is 1080p upscale to 1440p at 60.
Okay.
And I don't think the Series S has a quality or performance toggle, but you know, it runs at a really stable frame rate there. So yeah, it's great on console too, at least for my research.
That's what's up for all you console folk.
Yep.
So, as far as new games, there's only two that I've played. One that I bought that isn't new, but it's my first time trying it. And then a new play test for this game that I just happened to come across and wanted to give it a try. So, the first game is called Spectre Divide.
Okay.
It's a 3v3, but also at the same time a 6v6 tactical hero shooter. Not really a hero shooter, actually. More just a tactical shooter in the style of Counter-Strike, Valorant.
Oh, isn't this what's his face? Is it Shroud's game or something like that?
Shroud? Is he involved in this?
I think he might be.
I actually don't know. I just randomly came across it.
Okay. Anyways.
Well, actually, it was you're on Ace. He just put it into the chat, and he was like, "Hey, are we gonna play this?" And I was like, "Shit, might as well." And then when I downloaded the shit, I was like, "Hey, you trying to play it?" And he was like, "Oh, I ain't even downloaded it." I was like, "You piece of shit." So, like I was saying, it's a 3v3, but there's 3 players, but there are also 6 opponents, if that makes any sense, because each character controls 2 different characters.
Okay.
So you have what they call specters. They're like a clone of yourself, and not even really a clone, because you can customize them any way you want. And instead of having like Valorant Agent, where you pick the character and then you just got different skins for them, you actually create your own character, and you create 2 different characters, one of yourself and one of your specter, and you unlock cosmetics for the character that you for the characters that you created. So I did like that. It plays just like Valorant, just like Counter-Strike. So if you've played those, you know what to expect. But the part that makes this so cool is that you control 2 different characters. So even though it's 3 players, it's 6 players on the field, and you can switch between your characters at any time, and then you can basically move them around. Let's say if you're on defense, you can be like, okay, I'm gonna send my Spectre to A, and then I'm gonna protect B here. And then whenever someone is nearby, like an enemy is nearby your Spectre, it'll give you a warning, and then you can just switch over to them, and you're like, okay, where's he at? So that's cool. And then because you're controlling 2 different characters, you have 2 different ways to like traverse through the level with both of them. So you can either just keep switching and then move in one, put them in cover, and then switch again, move the other one, or you have this little disc that you can throw, and then your Spectre will basically like travel to that point, and then he'll just teleport there. But while he's teleporting, he's just sitting still in that wherever you left him at until like so the further you are, the further you throw the disc, the longer it takes for them to get there. And then but they're a sitting duck at that point. So they might die before they even like get a chance to finish the teleportation. So that's a little strategic thing that you have to look into. But yeah, it has the buy menu. You get money for kills and then use the money to get better weapons and stuff. And you buy weapons for each character. So you can have a shotgun with one character, assault rifle with the other character. So it's a really unique concept, even though it's playing a very familiar game because it just feels like I'm playing Valorant that just has this gimmick attached to it. But they actually use the gimmick pretty well. I only played it for like an hour, like literally today. So okay. I'm not gonna
like know all the ins and outs.
Yeah, so just from like the concept of it, I enjoy just like using this concept and learning different ways to like utilize it in my strategy and stuff. Because there are times where I would go in with a character, with one of my characters, and then they would die, but I would have my other character like in the high ground posted up so that if that character dies, when that guy walks through that I got killed by, I just have a clear shot because I know he's coming. So I've done that a couple of times, like literally just on the screen, where my character died, and then I had my other one just posted up, and he got the kill. So yeah, this game, just concept alone, is really cool. Gameplay feels tight. It is keyboard and mouse only, so I have to take off 5 points because of that. But if this game gets a console version or controller support, I'd definitely be down to play something like this more. I'm just not gonna. I already know because it's keyboard and mouse. I'm really not gonna play that much. But I thought this was pretty cool. Just wanted to talk about it.
Okay. Yeah, that's cool. A tactical first-person shooter where you can play as 2 different people.
Yep.
In a match. Yeah, no, that's sick. Yeah, it is. Shroud is involved in this game.
Okay. I don't know anything about Shroud, but I know he's a pretty big streamer or whatever.
Yeah, I know him from my Siege days. He used to be cracked at Siege. He probably still is. He just probably doesn't play it as much.
But yeah,
okay.
I've actually had ideas like this about making. I've always thought that it would be cool if there was a competitive shooter that was also like a real-time strategy game where you had multiple players that you could control, but you like from an overview field, but also you could like switch to them to do like direct damage against your opponents at any time. Or you have one mastermind who just sits like here, they're the RTS player, and then they have like 5 soldiers who are like the actual players, and then he's like controlling the map. Like they'll have a mastermind on each side and then 5 players on each side, and then they're like controlling the map, directing where they should go and what's going on. I always thought something like that would be cool.
Yeah, I feel like that would be a really good Halo game, actually. Like if you can go into first person while playing Halo Wars or something like that, that'd be cool.
Too bad.
Okay. Yeah, too bad
Halo doesn't know what to do with Halo, so.
Yeah, I actually have another really good idea for a Halo game. It would be, I'll throw it out there just in case anyone from Xbox is watching this. Make an immersive sim style Halo game where you're playing as Spartan Locke.
Okay.
And you G- honestly, give it to fucking Arcane. Let them do this. You're playing a Spartan Lock, and you're finding Chief, and you're stranded on a planet. You're stranded on the planet that fucking Master Chief is on in Halo Infinite, and you have to go and fight bosses, and each boss gives you like a different power up. Like one boss might give you like a energy shield, and then the other one might give you a grappling hook, and then the other one might give you like something else. Like I feel like that'd be a really cool like immersive sim style Halo game.
You know,
With
that I mean, Halo Infinite was kind of that though. If you think of, because you did go through, you would fight bosses, you get new abilities, like you would get the grapple hook. No, you started with the grapple hook. You would get
yeah,
the shield, then you would get the boost, and then you would use the boost to like. There were certain areas that you needed the boost. There were certain areas or bosses that you would fight that you would need the shield.
yeah, you're
Or
actually right.
so
Nah,
they
you're
kind of implemented that, but I can see them doing a lot more with it, especially in a tighter scenario than the open world, open area, whatever they want to call it, of Halo
yeah,
Infinite.
yeah. I just feel like if you give Arcane like the Halo property, they would come up with something fucking amazing. But
Yeah, and also we need get Mercury's theme, the creators of Metroid Dread and Metroid
Mhm.
Samus Returns, to do a Halo Metroidvania
Okay. Yeah. I mean, Samus is pretty much
with
just Master
ODST.
Chief in girl form. So
Yeah,
yeah.
just be an ODST that starts out, and then at some point he like at the end of the game he becomes a Spartan, and then yeah, he just goes like you're just OP at that point. Like it'll be crazy.
Yeah. Nah, bro, there's so many ideas that they can do in the Halo universe that they always just do the same bullshit with Master Chief chasing Cortana and shit like that. Like,
We get Halo FPS, Halo RTS. Anything else off the table?
then even RTS is kind of off the table now.
Um,
I don't think that they're doing another
Relic,
one.
Relic is still alive. They can.
Yeah. Okay. But yeah, no, that's my idea. Make a immersive sim style Halo game. Give it to Arcane. I'm sure they can cook up something cool. Anyways, I'm sorry. I hella fucking.
Nah, you good. Okay,
Yeah.
the last game that I bought on sale. Um, I kept hearing about this game. I didn't know what it really was though, and now that I do, I'm fucking addicted. So it's Balatro.
Mm,
You know about it?
yes, sir.
Okay.
Never played it, but I know about it.
So it's a really weird card game roguelike. It's basically poker roguelike. And if you know the rules of poker, basically you're trying to get different hands that you're basically trying to play hands of poker, like poker hands, the full house, the straights, straight flush, royal flush, all of that is here. Three of a kind, pairs, two pair, all of that. And certain ones will give you more points, obviously. You want to get a royal flush. That's basically the strongest card in the game, or the strongest hand in the game. But there's a twist, because there are these, what do they call them? Not multi. There are these cards that alter the rules, and they can give you advantages. They're the Joker card, and you start off with only being able to have 5 Jokers, but as you progress through the game, you can get more. Or if you're like cursed by one of the bosses, you can get less Jokers. So you want to get these Joker cards because they do a bunch of different abilities. Like some of them will be like, oh, if you do a straight, it'll multiply your score by 2. Or if you have like every time you play a heart that scores, you get plus 10 multiplier. So basically you have a certain score that you need to beat to progress to the next level. And you really need those jokers. They also have like these arcana cards that are like tarot cards that have special abilities. Then you'll have like the celestial cards that have really powerful abilities, but they also have, sometimes they'll have something that'll fuck you over as well. So it's like a trade-off. Basically just like any roguelike, you have really strong powers, really like, okay, they're just middling. Then you have some that are super powerful, but at the same time, it takes something away from you at the same, like, as well. And you would think like, but it's a card game. It can't be that good. It's really that fucking good though. It's so addicting because when you start building your deck and you get these jokers that are just doing these really crazy effects, and then it triggers that dopamine. I have a thing for games. I call it number go up. And whenever I play games where you start like you're just scoring these little numbers. I just got a score of 300, and you're like, oh shit, I just got 1,000. Wait, did I just do a hand that gave me 5,000? Oh, 10,000, 100,000. I just did a hand that gave me 1,000,000. Like that dopamine rush of every time the number goes up, I'm just like, yes, like it's just like hitting. I'm dopamine rush every time. And it's why I love, like, remember last week I was talking about how I love management games and those like tycoon style games where you just like start from the bottom, like Lemonade Tycoon. You're starting as a little lemonade stand making like $1 a cup, and then you're at your fucking Minute Maid by the end of it, and then you're just like a billionaire. I fucking love that shit. Every time I'm like, it's that started from the bottom, now we here. Hey, started from the bottom, now like that shit go hard. Like that shit give me so fucking hype. Like that shit give me so hype. But yeah, man. I'm about to look right now because I bought this game. Okay, played Balatro for the first time. That was August 14th, 2 days ago.
They already got you. It got its hooks in you already.
24 hours.
Shit.
24 hours.
You playing this on Steam?
Yeah. This would be a perfect Switch game, but I just happened to see it was on sale on Steam.
Okay.
24 hours.
It probably would run on the Switch too, no?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's already on the Switch.
Oh, okay, got it.
I'm just saying, I didn't even think about it. I was just like, it's on sale. Let me try it. So yeah.
Okay.
I've been playing this game like during work, during my breaks, just like anytime I can get my hands on it. Played way too much, like stayed up way too late playing this shit. So yeah, I'm addicted to this game now. And
for someone that doesn't like play poker, does it at least like give you like a clear rule set?
yes. So it actually shows you, actually goes through a tutorial the first time you play, and it like actually lets you see, like, because I don't know poker. Like I kind of know the rules, but I only know like what a royal flush is, what a straight is, what a full house. But for the most part, I really didn't know like a lot of the other stuff. I just kind of just like secondhand knowledge of it. Never really played poker. So it does a good job of teaching you what these hands are and then you can always press the back button, and then you'll be able to see like all of the hands and what they do and how you get them, and then it shows what score you get as well. So you'll have the celestial cards, which are the planets in the solar system. And the planet cards, depending on the planet, they'll upgrade your hand. So Saturn is gonna upgrade how many points you get every time you do a straight. And basically, if you get enough of those cards, you can basically turn like something weak, like a high card. High card is literally you only have one card. Like you just chose your highest card. You didn't have anything to play. That's the only thing you could play. And you can turn that into something. If you keep getting those celestial cards, you can turn that into something that scores higher than a royal flush. And it's a really good, like, you can strategize basically how you're gonna play. Like, okay, what I've been doing, I've beaten so there's 8 rounds. They call them antes. If you beat all 8 of those, you beat the game. You can do like endless and keep going. But you want to beat it and then get another why am I forgetting the word? When they basically something that alters the rules, it makes it a little harder. Modifier. Yeah, so you want to beat it, go to the next difficulty modifier, where they'll be like, okay, some of these won't give you any money when you beat them. So there's things like that. So the strategy I've been going with is that I'm just all straights. I'm always going for straights. I'm upgrading straights, and there are like certain jokers that will be like, hey, so a straight is if you say, basically you get like 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, or 5, 4, 3, 2, ace, or ace, king, queen, jack, 10. That's what a straight is. So I've basically gotten to the point where I'm like, okay, one, I'm gonna get all these jokers that give you bonuses for straights, but also I have a joker that lets me skip one of the, like, I can skip the numbers, so it can be like 10, 8, 7, 6, 4, and I'll still get the straight. Then I had a run where I had that, and then I also had a card that was like, you only need 4 cards to get a straight instead of 5. So I could do 10, 9, 8, 7, and then I'm done. Like, I get the same amount of points as if I did all 5. So yeah, there's so much to the game, and they do it all with just poker. And then the bosses will have, basically they'll have modifiers that they put on you, like the cards come in face down. You can't see the cards that you're playing, so you gotta just like randomly try to put together something and hope that it works. So yeah, I'm enjoying this game. I'm highly addicted. Never really thought that this game would be for me, just like looking at it on the outside. But yeah, now that I've played it, it's over for me.
It's tapping into that goopy gamer brain shit that that one YouTuber be talking about. I forgot, Nakey Jakey, I think his name is, or something like that. But yeah, it's like it taps into that feeling of like constantly progressing. Yeah. Same thing with like Vampire Survivors.
Bro, the number
up. The number
like seeing them damage. Like that's why I like RPGs. You start off, oh, I'm doing 3 damage. Oh, now I'm doing 20. That Diablo effect. Like when you're like, oh shit, now I'm in the like I'm doing 100,000 damage to these enemies and shit. Disgaea, also a really good tactical RPG that does that to the point where they're like, yeah, you're getting to the quintillions
Oh,
like they just like, yeah, we know y'all like see the numbers go up. We're gonna keep on upping the numbers to like not even existent numbers.
yeah.
So yeah, man, Balatro
Balatro.
on everything. I think
You think this is gonna sneak into your game of the year list?
I'm pretty sure it has already.
Okay.
So yeah,
Okay. Nice.
all right, that's Balatro. That's the other new game that I played. And with that, let's go ahead and get into our first discussion, or our only discussion topic before the news. Little
Yeah.
warm up discussion.
Yo.
All right, I'm gonna play this clip because this was kind of trending. A lot of people were talking about it. What's his name? Deadshot Tej was actually the one who sent me this, and we got into a big fight about this shit. Which tune into Project Untitled Gaming Podcast tomorrow at 12 p.m. Central, where you'll actually get to see us finish that fight live. Because, yeah. Oh, I forgot. I'm messing up the. Okay. So this was from Nade Shot, where he basically goes on this little rant where he says everybody in the gaming community wants games to fail. It's very bizarre. And I'm gonna play that on the screen. All right. I don't know if you've seen this video.
Most likely, I have not.
Okay. It's linked in there in the Discord.
Okay.
It's in the warm-up question.
Okay, let me look at it real quick.
Yeah, because I'm about to play it right now. So you're gonna watch it at the same time so we can discuss.
Gamers want to fail?
Yep.
Gamers want game. Okay, got it.
All right. So I'm about to play it right now.
Hmm.
Studios
You're
trying to
playing
make
it for
good
the
games. Like,
for
Yeah,
the
I'm playing it for
every single
the-
one is going to be fun, and
for
not
the
every single
stream,
one is going to
but
be.
I
Good.
Okay.
didn't have the audio.
But if we're sitting
Okay,
here like
my
praying
bad,
on its
guys.
downfall before the game even
let's
comes
try that
out,
again.
there's something weird that has happened in the gaming community. I'm serious too when I say this. For some reason, everybody in the gaming community they want games to fail. It's very bizarre. Like, the whole thing with XDefiant is still like stumps me to this day. People complain about not having enough games to play, but when new games come out, even before they have played it, they're like, that game sucks, I'm not going to play it. Listen, man, if we keep tearing down these studios trying to make good games, like, yeah, not every single one is going to be fun and not every single one is going to be a hit. But if we're sitting here like praying on its downfall before the game even comes out, what do you think's going to happen? Nobody's going to be investing in gaming and making new games.
Hmm.
And you're not going to have shit to fucking play. You're going to be sitting here playing MW2 Remastered Edition. You're going to be sitting here trying to play fucking the same old games for the 1,000th time because these billionaires and fucking multi-billion publishers, they're not going to greenlight any new games, any new concepts, any new IP. I mean, I try to put myself in the shoes of myself when I was like 16 years old, but I can't. I was excited for new games when they came out. The problem is now we have too many options. We've seen too many different games. We've seen too many different ways to interact with games. Like, Back in the day, bro, when in 2007, when Halo 3, Gears of War 1, and Call of Duty Modern Warfare dropped the same fucking year, bro, we were lined up outside of GameStops, whether it was in a mall or attached to a fucking Hollywood Video, sitting there waiting, camped out, drinking fucking Mountain Dew, waiting for these new games for the midnight release. Everybody was so excited about it. Now when new games come out, we're fucking sitting around a goddamn fire witch artifact, like doing a satanic ritual for the game to fail miserably. I don't really get it.
Okay.
So yeah, that was Nade's shot.
I agree with
and
them,
his
honestly.
take on how the gaming community reacts to new games now. And wholeheartedly, I agree. Even, and I'm a part of the problem, which I can say for sure, because I literally did this shit today. When I saw that Black Myth Wukong was at an 82, I was like, oh yeah, get it lower. So I'm not immune, but at the same time, I feel like I'm definitely one of the more positive when it comes to new games that may not hit, aka a Suicide Squad. I was always hyped for Suicide Squad. Nothing, like a lot of people just saw it and was like, nah, this ain't it. But to me, that was like, oh yeah, this. Like I feel like I'm a lot more open to games, which is why I'm always trying out all these new fucking games that come out. To the point that I rarely ever go back to the ones I need to beat. But yeah, I agree with almost everything he was saying, because you see it all the time. No matter if it's a returning franchise like Dragon Age, they never base it off of what they're seeing. It's always, oh, but BioWare isn't who they were anymore. Oh, remember Anthem? Remember Anthem, guys? Are you gonna let them do this to you again? Don't get hyped for this. It's always a lot of shit outside of the actual game itself that makes people want to hate on the game. And even then, you just see, let's see, I'm trying to think of something recent. Obviously, like the Assassin's Creed Shadows, that's a whole different beast. I'm not even gonna get into that here. But we know why a lot of people, yeah, that's I'm not even counting that. I'm talking about like something like damn. Cause okay, Concord. We streamed the PlayStation Showcase. You were on that stream with me, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I was excited for Concord.
Yeah, me too, actually.
Yeah, I was like, okay, this looks good. This looks like something that'll be fun. 9 times out of 10, I'm not gonna shit on a game until I play it. Concord, I played it. I shitted on it after playing it. I was hyped for it. Visions of Mana, I was hyped for it, played it, shitted on it afterward.
Yep.
And for the most part, that's just like, I need to get the game in my hands. Unless it's a fucking cat game, like fucking Stray. I don't need to play that shit to know that shit was not Game of the Year. Fuck you guys.
Yeah, I played that game and I would agree that it's cool for what it is, but it's not Game of the Year material.
Oh shit. Okay, we gonna finish this topic, but I need to talk about another game.
Okay.
That I just realized when I saw the gameplay that I had up.
You forgot?
Yeah.
All good.
We'll get to that in a bit.
Yeah.
So yeah, man, this is, and then you just have the people who will automatically shit on a game because it's not on their preferred platform, which we know. I'm a part of the console wars. I go on Twitter. I talk shit about games on PlayStation. It happens. But at the same time, I'm if it's something that looks good, I'm not gonna hate on it. Astrobot, I'm excited about that. It's probably gonna be in my top 5. I was excited about Concord. There's video evidence to prove it. Um, yeah, I was already saying that like every time I saw Black Myth Wukong, it looked less impressive, and I wasn't really as hyped for it. And I was like, when I saw the score, I was like, oh damn. I mean, it's not even a bad score, but
Yeah.
it's the fact that people like an 83 Starfield is considered, oh my, this is terrible. I can't believe you guys want to play an 83 minute. Do you see what we have here? We have 89s, we have 90s, but you playing an 83? Like that's how crazy fucking video game discussion is now, where games that score 80s are considered mid now.
Yeah.
So,
It's mainly because there's, how I see it is, especially in the games industry, yeah, there's a lot of layoffs, but I feel like the talent has never been better. Like the game devs are just on a whole different level now. Like everyone's just making better games. So it's kind of making it harder to stand out and be special. So that's why there's a lot more 8s now too. Because, gamers are kind of used to or conditioned to play these great and amazing games, but if you don't evolve from that, then you're gonna obviously get lower scores, if that makes any sense.
Yep. And the scores is actually a good thing to talk about, because you can go on Metacritic and you see a movie that comes out like Alien Romulus. I just saw it when I was looking through Metacritic. That movie has a 64 Metascore, but it's green on the movie side. Up to 60 and up is green.
Mhm.
Anything below 60 is the yellow mid, basically.
Maybe,
But on
maybe
Metacritic, huh?
I was gonna say, like, maybe this just means that, like, we need to find a different way to kind of score video games. Like there needs to be a different metric to judge what a game, how good a game is, other
Yeah.
than just the score.
So I was just gonna say, on Metacritic, when a game goes below 75, that gets a yellow. That's considered mid. And that's
Mhm.
because game reviewers score a lot of games 7 or higher. And I remember the whole backlash with IGN, where they were like, yeah, we only play the games that are like, we know that are gonna be at least decent, that look interesting. So of course most of them are gonna be 7s or higher. And that's why we give out a lot of 7s or whatever bullshit that they were talking about. But at the same time, if there are so many 7s, and IGN scale, they're like 7 is good, except to their standard, where the average of their games are 7s. That means that 7 is average. It's not good. Which means that they should either start giving lower scores or change what the 7 means. Because like, I remember Dan Stapleton using that as the reason that he made Starfield a 7. He was like, 7 means good. I think it's good. But to IGN scale, 7 is not good because the average at IGN is a 7, which is basically saying that Starfield is average. If it was good, it would have been an 8 or higher. So yeah, there's a problem with how they score games, because it should be that a 5 out of 10 is average, but it's never scored that way.
Yeah, it's crazy because even in my Sandland review, I scored it a 7.5, which in my mind that's good, borderline. It's almost borderline a great game. That's
Yeah.
how I see a 7.5, but I know a lot of people don't see it as that. Because in my opinion, a 7 to a 7. Well, I don't do point 0.8s or 0.6s. I usually stick to a 20-point scale.
To Sean and his, yeah, I'm gonna give it a 7.12. I fucking hate his ass.
Yeah.
Lord Mars on Project Untitled.
That's hella funny. I usually don't do, because I think that's technically considered a 100-point scale. I don't do a 100-point scale. I like to have some sort of like confinement. I like the 20-point scale because even with, I'm not gonna say what I scored college football at 25, but even with that, I was thinking like I was in between 0.5s and a solid number. But yeah, it's weird. It's weird how people judge games based off of a number and they don't really see what the person is saying about the game. They don't go into the minute details in what is being talked about and why or how they came up with that number. Because like I referenced in Sandland, I put in the summary like it's a good nostalgic romp. So that's like an indicator for me that like, oh yeah, that's a good. So that's like around a 7-ish in my mind. Whereas like being great in my opinion would be like an 8, and then amazing would be like a 9, and then like a masterpiece in quotes would be like a 10. But yeah, that's another freaking that's another tangent. My bad, bro.
Nah, you good. So yeah, yeah. So the whole Metacritic and review scores, all that's a whole nother beast. But yeah, the general consensus for most games that are, or I guess not the general consensus, because you see the hardcore just shit on a game and then it ends up being a seller with the casuals all the time. So I'm not gonna say the general consensus. I'm gonna say the gaming community, the people who are really in the community, who like watch Twitch streamers and play a bunch of different games, things like that. But even casuals, at like they have that tendency where they say that they want to play something, like they want to play something new, but at the same time they don't give a lot of other games a chance. They buy the same games, Call of Duty, Madden, 2K, and then whenever they want something new, what they really mean is they're waiting for the next GTA to come out, whatever Rockstar game.
Yeah, pretty much. Rockstar Games has a stranglehold on casual gamers.
All gamers, really. I don't
Yeah.
think there's any subset of gamer where they're like, yeah, GTA. I mean,
I'm kind of like that, bro. Like I could, honestly, bro, I could wait another 2 or 3 years for GTA 6. Like I'm really not super hyped for it. Like I'll play it when it comes out, but I'm not that excited. I mean, what else is gonna change? You're still just gonna be looting, robbing, thugging, being on the street, stealing cars. Like it's gonna be the same shit pretty much. Like unless they add like some sort of basketball mode where you can create a fucking basketball player and go hoop on the streets.
Put the entirety of 2K and GTA 6.
Yeah.
Gonna have a online mode where it's basically my park. All
That would get me excited. I'd want to play that shit right now, but shit, I don't know. I mean, it's Rockstar. Rockstar makes really good stuff, but it's just me personally. I'm not that invested in GTA. You even know I jokingly said this, but I said Sleeping Dogs is better than any Grand Theft Auto I've ever played.
Yeah, that was wild.
Hey man, I'm gonna stick with that. I think it is, but
Sleeping Dogs is better than GTA 4. I'll say that.
Yeah. I've never played GTA 4, so I can't say if you're right or wrong here.
As far as the 3D entries, it's definitely one of the low points.
Okay.
Even though the casual audience will come at me for saying something like that, something blasphemous like that.
Uh-huh.
I don't care for GTA 4 like that.
Yeah, that's one I have to get to still. I have it on the Series X.
I have it on my Steam. I think I still have it on. I think I still have the 360 disc somewhere laying
Okay.
around.
Yeah, I think that game actually runs at 60 FPS on the console too, on the Series X.
Yep.
So hey, there's that option.
Yeah. Was there anything you wanted to add to the discussion?
Nah. I think we're good.
Okay. So all in all, I feel like gamers are way too harsh on judging games before actually getting their hands on it or seeing more of it. And there's a hive mindset as well, where you see people hating on a game and you're just like, oh, I guess I'll join in. Or like, oh, I guess this game is bad because I see people talking about it being bad. So yeah, there's that, and then just play more games. Open your horizons, honestly. That's really the problem. People play the same type of game all the time. Just the same genre or the same franchise, and then they still go out and be like, yeah, gaming is in a bad place. I can't believe how bad gaming is right now. It used to be better when I was a kid. Back in the day, games were just better back then. But don't get me started, bro. That's the one thing that always pisses me. The whole games are so much worse than they were before, like back then. There are definitely some elements that we've lost throughout the generations that I always like. Co-op. Like I love how co-op and having multiplayer modes in single player focused games. There are some things like there are just some things you just don't get anymore. Something like a Def Jam, Fight for New York, something like NBA Street. Those type of things, yes, you can say, oh, we don't get those anymore. Like, but at the same time, gaming, the complexity of games has evolved so much that I hate when people just use that blanket statement to say like, yeah, games just aren't good anymore.
Yeah, for sure. Wait, hold on. Keep talking. Just give me a second.
Yeah, so I'm gonna talk about the game, the game I was missing. So go ahead. All right. So let's see. Okay. So I got into the 2XKO beta, surprisingly, because I thought that I had already missed the window for that. So 2XKO is Riot Games' fighting game, the creators of League of Legends, Valorant, all that. And it's based on League of Legends. It's League of Legends characters in a fighting game. And it's going to be a free-to-play, kind of like the other Riot games. You'll have a rotating selection of characters that you're able to play for free. But then you can always unlock or buy the champions. So it's a 2v2 assist style Marvel vs. Capcom style fighting game. And for beginners to fighting games, this game is definitely beginner friendly. If you have no experience in fighting games, or you barely play fighting games, this is a game for you because they basically give you access to combos, kind of like Dragon Ball Fighters, kind of like Blaze Blue Cross Tag,
Okay.
where you can just pull off combos just by mashing X, mashing Y, or mashing RB, and you're able to just pull off combos. And then in this game, the combos actually link right into specials. So you can just tap, like certain characters, you can just keep tapping Y. If you connect, you can basically go right into your special and then do a punishing, like you're able to punish without actually knowing how to. If you don't know how to like pull off combos in like Street Fighter, this is the game for you because you'll be able to actually do real punishing combos without having like the needing the skill and the hand-eye coordination to pull off the combos in those type of games. But if you are skilled and you know how to do those type of combos too, you can mix and match those combos to make even longer, even bigger combos, stronger combos. It kind of reminded me of Killer Instinct, where Killer Instinct is not really about doing a bunch of like crazy inputs and quarter circles, half circles, all of that to keep your combo going. It's really about how you link your attacks together, where you can just keep tapping buttons. You can throw in some of those quarter circle moves and all those specials to keep it going and make it stronger, or do a finisher. But at the end of the day, you can do a lot of damage just by correctly mashing the buttons. It's a button mashing game for those people, but if you know what you're doing, you can easily overcome the people who are just button mashing. So it has that smash effect. Easy to get in, but it's gonna, like, you can master it to a point that like casuals would not be able to touch you. And if you're good at fighting games, all of the basis of like, oh, knowing when to block, knowing when to like when the combo's gonna end, and then when to punish, having the right timing, all of that is there. You can use your assist to extend the combos. And then it's stylish as hell, as you would expect from Riot. Very polished. The special moves are really cool. All the characters play differently. Yeah, I was loving a lot of this game.
Okay.
I don't know how much I would play it. I'm really not in a fighting game mood right now. That's only like, I was playing it and I was enjoying it, but at the same time I was like, I don't know if I would actually get into this. At least not anytime soon. Honestly, if it's right now, I just want a new Smash. That's really the only, like, Multiverses did not do it. I need a new Smash to really get into my fighting game bag again.
Yeah.
But yeah,
Yeah, Smash Ultimate is probably the best one for sure.
yeah, Smash, like literally in the title, it's the ultimate. It's the quintessential Smash game for sure.
Exactly.
But
okay.
yeah, this game is cool as hell. I feel like even if you're not a League of Legends fan, I would check it out. It's gonna be free to play. If you're not the biggest fighting game player, I feel like you'll still have some fun just trying it out. So my mains were Ari, which is the the fox girl, Ninetail, and then Alawi, which she's a pirate. I don't know what the fuck she's supposed to be, but she has like a kraken in this little orb that she can just pull out tentacles, and then you can like place tentacles on the map and attack with them, even when you're away from them, which is cool. So yeah, all the characters have pretty cool like gimmicks or combos, or like there's a guy who has, his name's Braum. He has this big ass shield, and he can shield attacks and then do an attack. Basically gives him super armor where he can attack even through your attack. So there's a lot of cool mechanics in this.
Okay.
But yeah, that's 2XKL. I just wanted to make sure I talked about that since I did have the footage.
For sure.
Okay. So now on the radar.
Ooh.
So
the radar.
First, we had an extended deep dive, 35 minutes. A 35-minute deep dive of Stalker 2. Talked about this game extensively. This is a game from developers in Ukraine who literally had some of their developers fight in the war and die when Russia attacked. And like their whole journey with this game, continuing to develop the game, even as like there are bombs dropping on their building and they're in shelters. Just a heartbreaking story, but at the same time very powerful, just seeing them continue with this game and still working on it. It seems like most of them got out of Ukraine, if not all of them are out of Ukraine now, and they continue to work on the game. And now we're finally at the final stages where this game will be coming out in November. And they did a little deep dive of what to expect from...
Wait, is it still coming out in November?
Yes.
I thought it got delayed, no?
It got delayed from September to November.
Oh, got it. Okay. So it's still slated for this year.
Yep.
Okay.
So... My bad.
No, you good.
Alright, so they went into deeper into what you're actually going to be doing in this game and going through enemies, the world, the quest structures. So this is an open world, I guess you can call it post-apocalyptic, even though it's because you're in Chernobyl. I believe that's how you pronounce that. And you're a stalker. I actually don't. I haven't played the originals, so I'm not too familiar with the story.
I'm doing something. No, Mom, I'm recording.
So yeah, can't really go too deep into like, I guess how, like what the actual story, what a stalker is, those type of things. I'm not too familiar with, but you do play as a character. His name is Skiff, and he's just a normal guy. He doesn't have any superpowers, anything like that. But there's all these supernatural things that are happening in Chernobyl around you. There are these monsters. There's anomalies that you're investigating. You're looking for loot. And there are different quests as you go through this open world. they talk about how it's all about exploration and finding finding quests, finding people, finding monsters, equipment as you just go through the world. Not really. There is a main quest, and there is a story that you go through. They said they have like over 3 hours of cutscenes in the game, so there is a narrative adventure. But they say a lot of the fun is just through just exploring and finding things at random, and there's no leveling up or anything like that. All of your a lot like Breath of the Wild, the level comes from your equipment and what you find on your journey. So you'll find different equipment that'll make you a lot stronger and make you able to survive in stronger or more aggressive areas in the game. But yeah, I didn't finish the entire video. I watched about 15 out of the 35 minutes. But everything they were talking about, I really just stopped it because I was like, yeah, I'm already invested. I don't want to like watch the whole thing and then get spoiled on anything, because I know I'm gonna play this when it comes out. I'm already excited about this, so I'm not too. I really don't want to see any more of it. But
Okay, so you're gonna go on media blackout.
yeah,
Got it. That's the realm I live in.
so yeah, this was definitely hype.
Okay.
November 17th.
November 20th, I think.
20th. Okay. Yeah, and yeah, man, this, even though you can say that the graphics from the first trailer have been downgraded, it still looked amazing. And just the gameplay and the world just looks so interesting. That I really don't care that much about that. And plus, obviously, what they're going through, it's kind of hard to hold their feet to the fire over the graphics looking 10% less impressive, the lighting not being as ray traced as the first trailer or whatever the fuck. But yeah, man, how are you feeling about Stalker?
Yeah, it was definitely on my radar when they showed it off in, I think, in
2021.
Xbox's last E3, I think it was.
It was 2021 the first time we saw it.
Yeah, that's when it looked so amazing back then. But yeah, it's nice to know that it's actually coming out and then the devs can get some rest.
Yeah, I think did they open with this game, if I remember,
I think they did, yeah.
or like
I'm pretty
not
sure
the first game, but it was like the first, like, Sarah Bond came out, she talked, and then she showed Stalker 2, and then that shit looked crazy.
Yeah,
And then that's when we were like, that's
then.
what 12 teraflops looks like. This is what 12 teraflops look like. You see this shit? This is 12 teraflops. PlayStation don't got nothing like that.
PlayStation don't got the 12s. Yeah,
and
no,
then
for sure.
3 years later, we still waiting. But yeah, this was definitely, that was a hype ass trailer for sure. That was one of the best E3 conferences as well, from Xbox. So yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Any
I'm
other
excited
thoughts?
for it, dude. I'm excited for it. I think it's coming out after the Game Awards cutoff date, so it probably is not
Yeah,
gonna get
that
no.
sucks.
Yeah, it's not gonna get no shine or no awards this year, which is unfortunate. But we'll see. We'll see how the game is. I'm definitely curious to see how it runs on X. Did they preface? Did they say what the game is running on in the gameplay?
Let me look at the description.
They probably don't.
Probably not. Or let me look at the beginning. They usually say something.
Because I think even at like Gamescom, it's been previewed on PC. So still looking to see what it looks like on console. But
Yeah, I'm not
yeah,
seeing
no, it looks
anything
good.
that preface what is running on.
So it's
Okay,
probably PC then.
yeah, because you know they want to say captured on Xbox Series X.
Yeah.
All right, the second game that I had on my radar.
Yep.
What game was that? Where's my list? Oh yeah. Okay. This game is fucking hype. This is the shit that you see and you're like, who the fuck is saying that there's nothing to play? Who the fuck is saying that games are worse? Because we have never gotten anything like this. And unfortunately I have to use footage from IGN. So sorry to everyone. And this game is Mouse PI for hire. This is a first-person shooter with the 1940s Mickey Mouse Disney art style. And this game looks fucking amazing. This is bringing me back to the first time seeing Cuphead like vibes. And like this art style, how they just pull it off in gameplay is so crazy. And then it being a first person shooter at that just makes like, who thought of this? How did they pull this off? This is fucking crazy. Like, this is the type of shit that makes me excited about gaming. This is the shit that I see and I'm like, this is why I fucking love this medium. I rarely, like, even in other mediums, you rarely find these moments where you're just like, bro, this is some like movies. I'm not gonna, there had some moments every now and then where I'm like, bro, this shit is like, like the Lego Pharrell Williams biopic that's coming out. That's one of those moments in film where I'm just like, bro, this is such a like imaginative idea. It's a literal biopic going over his life, featuring Pharrell Williams himself, because this is the only way you would like. Actually, never mind. Pharrell still looks like he did when he was young. He could literally still play himself in the fucking biopic if he wanted to. I'm telling you, that motherfucker's a vampire. So
No,
yeah,
I feel that sentiment because it's nice playing something or watching something and like really feeling like the creators had fun making it. That's a
and
nice
they were
feeling.
doing something just so unique, so just like, bro, how did you think of this? And it's one thing to think about it and make concepts of it. It's another thing to just pull it off so well. And yeah, Mouse looks fucking hype. I love everything about it. This is one of those games that the art style tells you, even if you can say like, oh, the FPS gameplay isn't the best. It's not the best FPS gameplay. You know, there are definitely better first person shooters out there. The art style carries the gameplay. So yeah.
So it's pretty much a boomer shooter with the art style of Cuphead.
Yep, and it seems like there's some like platforming, there's like a whip where he was grappling through the stage. It kind of reminded me of High on Life.
Okay.
So
Yeah. That seems really interesting, actually. Is there a release date or anything like that?
I don't believe they had a release date at the end.
Okay.
Watching it right now. Yeah.
For sure.
Just wish list.
Okay,
Hopefully 2025.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Okay.
Definitely a good one to look out for. Keep it on your radar. Hopefully, you don't need a sonar because it's so far away. All right, and then last one that I had, the so the Plucky Squire from Devolver Digital. It finally got a release date, coming out September 17th, I think, 2024. Which this is a platformer, 2D action platformer, kind of Zelda-like, where you're in a storybook as a plucky squire named Jot, and has this really cool storybook art style. It goes from like Link to the Past, like over the show, or not like isometric, to like 2D Zelda 2 style, and then you're able to just jump outside of the storybook, and then it goes into a fully 3D world where you're actually in the room. It's like a child's room where the storybook was, and you're able to just jump out of you're just able to jump out of the world, and I mean jump out of the storybook, and you go into this fully 3D world. And yeah, it's fucking cool. Everything about this game just seems like there's like so many gameplay ideas that they have, and they all just look cool as hell. Let me see. I want to get a longer gameplay using IGN again, unfortunately. But yeah.
Imagine Games Network.
So yeah,
Is it-
man. Are you hyped for Plucky Squire at all?
To be honest, I have not seen not one lick of gameplay of this game. Yeah. It's pretty surprising, but I've heard of it, but I've never seen a lick of gameplay. But seems interesting. It's like kind of like a Zelda-like, like you were describing, right?
Yep. And then you use the storybook to basically complete puzzles. So you'll like jump out, because you'll jump out of the storybook because you can't cross a certain point, and then you can like get out, turn the page to where you can continue, and then you'll basically jump back into the storybook, and it goes back to that storybook art style. And then
Okay.
you'll like see in the gameplay where they're like exploring the desk that the storybook is on, and you can just see like the room, like you're just a little bite-sized character in this big ass room, kind of like a Pikmin, if it had that Pikmin 4 feel to it.
Okay.
So yeah, it's
So
really
it has
cool.
like a
And
lot of different genres.
yeah,
in it.
and there's like on the screen there's a puzzle where there was this platform that was on a track, and you had to move the platform, but you couldn't in game. So you go out of the storybook, and then you lift the page so that the gravity of the page like makes it slope, and then the platform goes down the track. So yeah, there's a lot of cool elements to this game. This is and then this is launching on PS Plus Extra day one. Not
Okay,
Game Pass. We
no
not shouting
Game
out
Pass.
Game Pass today. Shout out PS Plus Extra. They got a W for the first time in years. No more saying Foam Stars and Destruction All Stars are the only day one games that y'all get. So yeah, this game looks amazing. I can't wait.
Okay.
But yeah, those are the games on my radar. But you had one that you wanted to talk about, right?
Yep. I have one game on my radar this week. So if you head on over to Monster Hunter's YouTube channel, they're actually doing this cool like reveal almost daily, where
Yeah, they've been doing it daily.
they've been doing it daily for about 2 weeks now. Um, so every single day they have an overview of a different weapon. So it's like a quick, like maybe 1 minute long video showcasing every single weapon that's in the game. And yeah, no, that's really the main thing that I wanted to point people towards, because like each weapon does play differently in the Monster Hunter game. So it's cool that they're showing off all the different styles of gameplay that are in the game. Like like straight up with the blowgun, it's straight up a third person shooter at that point. And then, obviously with like the swords and long swords and hammers, it's obviously going to be more of like an action game. But yeah, no, it's cool. I really appreciate the way that Capcom is showing off Monster Hunter Wilds. I like it. And yeah, that's really all I have to say about it. It looks fun. I'm excited for it. And yeah, I still don't know which gun or which weapon I'm probably gonna main, but there's a lot of weapons in this game so far. So yeah. What about you? You excited for Monster Hunter Wilds?
Tentatively, yeah.
Okay.
I'm Monster Huntered out, honestly. There's what? Well, it may be because I play Monster Hunter solo for the most part. Because none of my friends really play Monster Hunter. And then when Monster Hunter Rise went on to Game Pass, and then my friends actually wanted to play then, I had already played Monster Hunter Rise to death on the Switch, and I really didn't want to do it over again. So yeah, I love Monster Hunter, but at the same time, they're so similar that I'm at the Call of Duty stage where I'm like, okay, I've I've played one too many of these. And even with this open world and everything that they're doing now, that I wanted Rise to be, or I wanted Worlds to be, now they're finally doing it. But I'm at the point I'm just like kind of tired of the Monster Hunter formula for now. But I might be tempted I might be tempted by the time it comes out. So yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I'm not Monster Huntered out yet. I've only really played Rise, and that's when it came on Game Pass.
Mm-hmm.
I actually put the most amount of time into it this year, a few months ago.
Okay.
I probably put around 20 hours into it. I experimented with multiple weapons. So I started off with like the dual wield. Shout out to our fucking title. I started out with the dual wield blades, and then I moved on to the air horn, and I also used the long sword. But yeah, it's cool because every single weapon has like different combos that you have to learn.
Yep.
And that's what I was really enjoying about it. And I stopped playing Rise because I knew Wild is gonna come out soon. So I'm super hyped for this game. I'm ready. I'm not hyped for that 30 FPS cap though, but I'm definitely excited.
You can see it in this video. 30 FPS
Oh, yeah.
up.
Yeah, 30.
Yeah, I mean, I've basically played every Monster Hunter 30 frames or less because on the 3DS, actually, surprisingly, Monster Hunter 4 Ultimate on the 3DS was 60 FPS. And then every Monster Hunter I played after that, like Generations and Ultimate on the 3DS were 60. But right? Let me make sure that either it was just
before my
stable.
time, bro.
Maybe because I knew you had to have the new 3DS, not the old one, but the new 3DS with the better CPU. I remember I upgraded just for that game.
Thumbstick, the little extra thumbstick.
Yeah. Which was a fucking godsend having an actual C-stick. Monster Hunter 4 Ultimate. 60 FPS.
Damn, imagine a game
Okay,
running
so
at 60.
it wasn't 60, but it wasn't locked at 30. It had an unlocked frame rate, and it hovered like 45, like 45 ish. So,
Okay.
which is still better than 30, honestly. And I was like, bro, yeah, this feels way better. Um, so yeah, and then Generations was also the same way. If you had the new 3DS, then Monster Hunter Wilds on PS4 and Xbox One just 30 ass. I think when the PS4 Pro came out, you could play 60 and the Xbox One X as well, but it was 30 frames. Rise on the Switch 30 frames. Yeah, and now this one 30 frames again.
Yup.
But
That RE engine, bro. It's that RE engine.
yeah, it looks beautiful though.
It does, yeah. It looks
So
crazy.
the weapons that I've always mained, it's always been between the insect glaive and the charge blade, which was just on the screen earlier. Which is like a great sword that can turn into a great axe, but it also has like kind of like explosive power as well. It's really like when you charge it up, it's really cool. I love the charge blade. And then it's insect glaive is more acrobatic, and you're jumping around, and you're able to just leap onto enemies and just start beating their ass. I love both of them for different reasons, but yeah, they're both really good. But yeah, any final thoughts on Monster Hunter before we get into the news?
Nah, I'm excited for it. It's creeping up slowly but surely. Less than a year away.
2025. You think it's gonna be early 2025 or later half?
I think it's gonna drop in February, March, or April.
Okay. Capcom does love dropping that early release. But it's usually a Resident Evil game.
Oh yeah, there isn't there rumors that there is one ready for next year?
Yep.
Shit.
Wouldn't be surprised if they just say, "Hey, Resident Evil." I don't think it's gonna be a not 9. I don't think it's ready. I think it's gonna be, and it's not gonna be another remake. I think it's gonna be something like a Revelations 3.
Okay.
And oh shit! All right, you ready? It's gonna be Revelations 3, Switch 2 exclusive launch title.
Yeah, but wait, with the news, the Switch isn't launching in the first 3 months.
Hey, we don't care about anything they talking about. Them developers been wrong before. We ain't listening to none of them.
Yeah, for sure.
And speaking of, that is our first topic.
Yup. What a great segue, huh? I didn't even plan that out.
We had some Switch rumors, some Switch news, some Switch rumors pop up.
Okay.
Switch 2 to be. And this was coming from Toyo Securities analyst Hideki Yasuda. And he predicts that the next Switch will launch in the first half of 2025 with a launch date likely between April and July. And it will be priced below $499. So we've had various rumors saying that the Switch 2 will be around 400. But now he's saying it might even be a little bit more, maybe 449. Which, when you look at the specs, the leaked specs of the Switch 2, and how powerful the Tegra 239 is compared to the literally basically off the shelf underclocked X1 that the Switch was using, with DLSS you can get something closer to, basically something closer to like a Series S when it comes down to it.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, how you feeling about it's not gonna do a repeat with the March 2020, like the March release.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
I still predict that we're gonna get the first announcement in October, which is how they did the Switch One. But yeah,
Okay.
what are you thinking?
All right, so this is what I think. I think that since it's been internally pushed back, because I don't know for a fact if that's true, but in my mind, it's been internally pushed back.
We getting delays before the announcement. Crazy.
Yup, we're getting delays before the announcement, but yeah, okay. So if it is still launching in April, then I could see them still showcasing it first this year. But if it's anything past April, then we're getting the announcement next year.
Okay.
That's how I'm feeling right now about it. Yeah.
I don't even think it matters if it's late next year. No, okay, I feel you. They'll probably would push the release, but yeah, I'm more akin to believe there's still at least the latest would be May. I don't think they're pushing it any time past that.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, I'm gonna save judgment on that until if we get a September Direct, and then that September Direct starts to fill in a bunch of slots that would be like where the Switch, like basically leading up to the Switch 2. If we start seeing some games get announced for like June, July type shit, then yeah, probably looking at a later release for the Switch 2. But for the most part, September Directs really don't even go that far. So, and that's if we get a September Direct and not just go full into Switch 2 announcement in September.
I'm trying to look up to see when and like which month Nintendo has released consoles in. You know what I'm trying to say?
I think for the most part, like March was definitely like out of left field with the Switch. But usually they're more sporadic.
But yeah, no, I'm ready for it. Whatever it is, it's just we're just waiting on them at this point.
Yeah, seems like we've gotten almost every detail of it except for what is the gimmick? Because
there is no gimmick.
There's gonna be a gimmick.
The gimmick is DLSS. No, I'm just kidding. I don't know. Maybe
no. It's not gonna be DLSS. It's gonna be I'm calling this now.
Okay.
It's gonna be in DLSS. Nintendo's gonna say, "Hey, we worked with Nvidia to make our own like type of DLSS. It's not gonna be called DLSS anymore. You know, we have our own branded version of DLSS." I'm calling that now. They're gonna have some like quirky name for DLSS now.
Okay. I found the thing that I'm talking about. So they've released 10 consoles in November.
Yep.
They've released 6 consoles in October. They've released 4 consoles in March. They've released 4 consoles in June. They released 3 consoles in July, 3 in September, 1 in February, 1 in April,
so
and 1 in August.
Just all over the fucking place. And I guess there's different regions too.
They've never released a console in December. And they've never released a console in January.
Also a death trap. You don't want to release hardware in those times.
Okay. Yeah. No, well, I agree with that, but I'm just reading this person's post. Yeah. Oh, they've also never released a console in May before.
Okay.
So those January, May, and December are 3 months that they've never released a console in. And the earliest it could come based on their financial year ends in February, right?
March.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, April
Is
1st
it like
is like the start of the other fiscal year.
got it? So
Or not,
pretty
yeah, the first quarter one fiscal year is April 1st.
okay. So yeah, so it is pretty much gonna come out in April or after that. But it's probably not gonna come out in May because they've never released a console in May. So
I don't think there's anything stopping them from doing that. I think
yeah, there's probably not.
they if it was ready for May and it just looked like a good slot, they would go for it.
Okay. Yeah,
Let's see.
it's exciting times, dude. I'm ready. I'm ready for a better handheld. That's not the ROG Ally or the Steam Deck.
Yeah, I was looking into the because they had open box ROG Ally Z1 Extreme for $325 at Best Buy. I was like, ooh,
that's a good deal.
That's a pretty sick price. But I was just like, bro,
then you remember that battery life.
not worth it.
Dude, I was looking at videos, dude. That shit barely even lasts like an hour. It doesn't even get to an hour. The new one, the X gets like 2 or 3 hours on average, but the first one, that shit's like 60, not even 60, 50 minutes. You get 50 minutes out of it and you got to plug it in.
Yeah. Not
Anyways.
very portable at that point.
Exactly. Facts.
But yeah, any other comments?
Under $4.99.
Yeah,
That
price.
sounds.
Let's talk about that.
Yeah, that sounds pretty on point. That sounds like
what are you
$3.99 to me.
You think it's $3.99?
That's what I want it to be, but I could see them pushing it to like $4.49 or something like that. Because I think the 3DS launched at like a weird like $350 or $250. Yeah.
It was $249, and then they dropped it down to $169.
Exactly.
It was the same price as the Vita, and then everyone was like, "Bruh, you can't price your shit the same price as the Vita."
Mm-hmm.
Look at the Vita. This is the best handheld ever, and then it sold 10 million copies. Shout out to the fucking Vita.
Hey man, I'm one of those 10 million.
Shit, couldn't be me. 3DS all day, and I got a PlayStation TV, which was like the set top box version of the Vita.
Yeah.
Just to play Persona 4 Golden, and that was it. That's the only Vita game I've played. And Gravity Rush came to PS4, so I didn't need a Vita for that.
Yeah. I think my rarest games are all on the Vita. So, because I have Persona 4 Golden, I have a few sealed copies of Vita games too. But R.I.P. the Vita. R.I.P.
Rest in peace. All right. Yeah, I'm also. I think it's gonna be because I know they don't want to sell it at a loss, but I think they feel that they can do it now because of how successful the Switch was. Even though we know what happened with the Wii, and we know what happened after the Wii, like from the Wii to the Wii U. But I think they have different people in charge of the console now. I feel like they learned the lesson with the Wii U. I feel like they're going to be more on point when it comes to this sequel console and keeping the momentum going. So I think they actually might go for the loss this time. I think they're going to try to do that $3.99 price.
Okay.
Because once you go above $3.99, you start getting into those like PC handheld pricing. I don't think they want to. that's what really kept the Switch such a hot commodity, is that 300 is cheaper than getting the Series, well, before the Series X and PS5. It was about the same as like the lowest tier Xbox One, PS4. So yeah, I don't think they want to get too, because the Series S is $299. The PS4 digital is $399. I don't think they want to get over that. You know?
Yeah, I feel you with that one.
But yeah, those were the Switch 2 little details or rumors, whatever you want to call it, that just came out.
Rumors and speculations.
We got some deets on Doom: The Dark Ages. This comes from Okami13 Kami on Twitter. He had a little roundup I'm just gonna go off of. So, Doom: The Dark Ages, new details from QuakeCon. The world is much more open than previous games. 3 melee weapons: flail, collects ammunition, the mace, and fist, which creates chains of electricity. The saw shield can be used to traverse the map. The saw shield can be thrown at enemies, which we saw a lot of in the trailers. Less verticality than Doom Eternal. Jumping is weightier and heavier now, comparable to the power armor in Fallout 4. So, for the people who had issues with the platforming sections of Doom Eternal, rejoice, because it seems like they're not putting a big focus on that anymore.
Okay.
The Glory Kill system, which was introduced in Doom 2016, has been reinvented. New weapons revealed. A double barrel plasma shotgun. Single barrel shotgun. Oh, that's it. It's those two. Double barrel plasma shotgun and single barrel shotgun. You can nail enemies to the wall with the nail gun. That sounds cool.
Yeah.
The giant mech can be used several times throughout the campaign. The mech fights with its fist and a double cannon. The mech can also perform glory kills and has a specialized HUD. And that was the last of the details. So Doom: The Dark Ages was shown off at QuakeCon. Obviously for a closed audience who we probably will be seeing whatever they saw a little later. But for now, we don't actually have any gameplay or footage of it. Of the new things that they showed off. So just going off of what someone released, or their findings from the trailer at the QuakeCon, how are you feeling about some of the details that we got?
Yeah, the Doing the Dark Ages, it's slowly becoming one of my most anticipated games of next year. I'm not gonna lie. This game looks fucking sick, dude. I don't know why, but I'm obsessed with like first person what's the word? Like first person like brutality, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
Like things looking super brutal in first person. Like
I feel
the
you
same
on
thing
that.
with Indiana Jones, like when you're punching the Nazis in the face, like that shit looks like so fun to do. But yeah, no, I'm excited for this game, man. This all the stuff that they're talking, it seems like they're just making all the correct decisions at this point, and I'm fucking with it. I'm excited. I need to play OG Doom 2016 first though. Still need to play that game. I need to beat Eternal, and
Yeah.
then I'll be ready to go for the Dark Ages.
Yeah, I've played 2016. I think I played about 70% of it. On the
Okay,
Switch, by the way.
on
That
the
was how I
Switch.
played it. When it came out on the Switch in 2017, I was just so amazed that this game was just running on the Switch. And it was a decent experience. Like it was pretty cool. And then when they added the gyro aiming, it just became perfect. Um, as it was close to 30 most of the time. It was actually pretty stable for that type of game. But yeah, it was just cool being able to play that game portably before we had Steam Decks and ROG allies and all that shit. But yeah. Yeah, man, this game,
Looks sick.
yeah.
Looks fucking sick.
I never played Eternal, mostly because it was just bad timing. It came out the same day as Animal Crossing. Was not gonna miss Animal Crossing for Doom Eternal.
Yeah.
And I just never got around to playing it. Even though it's been on Game Pass and all this other stuff, I've just been like, it just never came across my plate. So I've been like out of the Doom loop. I love 2016 though, and I'm just like, man, when I saw Dark Ages, I was like, yeah, I'm back. I'm definitely back. Like Doom the Dark Ages looks fucking sick.
Yeah.
When they showed the shield, Captain America throwing that bitch, and it coming back when they the charging star, like, oh man, I was like, yes, let's fucking go. Then you see the flail, that shit looks like. Then you see him get into the mech. Then you see him riding on the fucking dragon. I was like, yeah, bro, this is that fucking game.
Yeah, this looking at the gameplay, it has that feeling of like, yeah, these developers are having fun making this shit. For sure.
Yeah, man. And then I just be like, bro, if this was exclusive, this would have been a fucking system
seller.
This would have been a fucking system seller.
Mm-hmm.
I just want you to
fucking Xbox.
we gonna get more into that later, but I just want, you know what? I'm gonna save it.
Yeah, save it.
I'm gonna save that shit because I got some fucking words.
For sure.
But yeah, man.
They're fucking cooking right now.
Yeah. But anything else on Doom?
Nothing else really. Just excited for it. Gonna day one on Game Pass.
What are you thinking for the release date?
Release date, huh?
All we got is 2025.
Yeah, so this is technically still an Xbox first party release, so shit. So Avowed's first, right?
February. I mean, we don't know if it's first, but we know
this is coming in May. That's my gut feeling.
Okay. I was thinking April, so
okay, we're close.
Yeah.
We're close. Fuck it, it's gonna be a Switch 2 launch title.
Bro, look! I said that shit. On Twitter. I was like, a lot of people don't realize how much id and Machine Games supported the Switch.
Yeah.
Doom 2016, Wolfenstein 2, Wolfenstein Youngblood was day one on the Switch. Yeah, I think they put the original Wolfenstein New Order on there. Doom Eternal. Like they were supporting the Switch heavy. So I was like, I bet that they wanted to have this shit ready for the Switch on launch. Because people were buying those games on the Switch. Like Bethesda, probably out of all the third parties that weren't, especially for non-Japanese third party, they were probably like the number one supported third party besides like Ubisoft with Mario Rabbids. But yeah, I feel like out of any Western publisher, they got the most love on the Switch.
Yeah, for sure. For
So
sure.
yeah, I think they would want to keep that going and that they're at launch on Switch 2.
Imagine we live in a world where Doom: The Dark Ages sells more Switches than it does Xboxes.
Hey, don't put that into the ether. Don't fucking put that into this world.
Nah, they'll. I'll play it on Game Pass if the only asterisk I got is as long as the achievement numbers are like fives, like reciprocals. I don't even think that's the fucking right word, but as long as it's like 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 G's and not fucking 67s and 66s and 24s and shit like that.
You don't want an achievement that's all the achievements are sixes?
Hell no.
Let's
Hell
go.
no, dude.
Sixes
I would
only.
be so mad. I'd be fucking so mad, dude.
It just means you got 100% it.
Nah, bro. Yeah, you're right. You're right. For sure. Fucking Redfall, I'm looking at you. I'm looking at you, Redfall. It's your shitty ass achievement list.
I never really, I don't pay attention to that. I did hit over 100,000 though.
Oh, you hit 100,000
a month or two ago.
Okay. Hey, I'm almost there. I'm 30K away. I'm at 70 right now. I'm at 70. If you combined my, I know you don't give a fuck. If you combine my PlayStation and my Xbox achievements together, I'd probably be well over 100 or 200K, to be honest.
Yeah, that would be me if we combine Steam, because I'm at 102,032.
Shit, dude, I don't even 102,032. So you got an odd number in there.
Yep.
One of the achievements fucked it up for you, bro.
It was probably Redfall.
Or no, it was probably what was that one game? Not Mecha Ball. Did you ever play Brotato? I think that's.
Oh yeah. Brotato did have those weird ass achievement numbers too.
That game saved me, bro. That game actually saved me because when I played Redfall, I was 3 off from like a multiple of 5.
Yeah.
And I just needed 3 Gs. And I played that game for 30 minutes and I got 3 achievements, all worth one gamer score. So that shit saved me, dude. Saved my fucking ADHD ass brain. ADD ass brain.
Shout out to fucking Brotato. That's a good game.
Yeah, it is. It's a good Vampire Survivors like.
All right. So yeah, that was Doom: The Dark Ages. Now we got some details for an even bigger game than Doom: The Dark Ages that's coming out next year. The biggest game of the generation.
Yeah.
We all know it. A lot. Some of us love it. I guess not all of us love it.
I like Grand Theft Auto, but I'm not in love with Grand Theft Auto. I'll say that.
I like some of the Gaga songs. What the fuck does she know about cameras? That's the energy you giving me right now.
Hey.
But yeah,
I'll accept it.
So, GTA 6. We got some details and leaks. Some about development of the game, which are definitely the crazier parts of it, and then some just about the game itself. So this game has been in development since 2014, which I believe is when GTA 5 was ported to the Xbox One and PS4. I believe that was the year. So basically, since that happened, they've been working on this game. Makes sense. That's 10 years of development. Rockstar, probably has some of the most paid developers out there, the most expensive developers in the world. 10 years. So when you think about that, and then you see that the next detail, that the game costs $2 billion.
Woo.
2 billion.
2 billion Billy Vanillis, bruh.
Now, something like some of the biggest AAA games, some of the biggest like MMOs that have come out don't even come out to even close. Like when we found out that fucking Spider-Man 2 was 300 and something million, we were like, bro, what the fuck? How are you even reaching that number? And that was for a big open world Marvel property. They had to pay Marvel the rights and everything. But we're talking about 2 billion. We haven't even had a game that hit 1 billion yet. 2 billion. That's fucking crazy.
2 Billy Vanillis, bro.
So yeah,
Two big ones. Whew.
that's bro. There are publishers that
That are
there are
worth 2 billion.
publishers and studios that cost $2 billion.
Yup.
Like
yup.
they could have spent $2 billion on acquiring studios. This is how much PlayStation still has Bungie on layaway. They still gotta pay $2 billion off. Like this is a wild ass number. So yeah, continuing. It's gonna launch fall 2025. The state of Leonida, I believe that's how you say that, will expand over time. Which I don't know if they mean like as you progress through the story, or like they'll continue to update the game. I wish they would have clarified that part. There's 2 playable protagonists, which we saw in the original trailer. Their names are Jason and Lucia. It's coming to PS5 and Xbox Series X, and coming to PC at a later date because they are second class. Shout out to you PC gamers. Bro, I wish I could be on the level of a PC hater. I wish I could be on Greg Miller's level. They're still like they're like PC community is pissed at him.
Yeah. No, I know. I see his tweets. He be shitting on PC gamers like they're fucking nothing.
Nah, the last statement he made, they're like boycotting him now because he was basically saying that like all PC players are like sex offenders and pedophiles and shit.
That's crazy. He really said that?
Yeah, bro.
Oh no, not fucking.
So
They're finally canceling
like
Greg Miller,
boycotting
bro.
him.
They're finally canceling him.
So,
Yeah.
And then the last detail from this report, trailer 2 is expected later this year. So we will be seeing more GTA 6 before the end of the year. How excited are you on a scale of 1 to 7?
1 to 7
Yeah, 1 to 7.
for GTA 6.
Yep.
All right. On a scale of 1 to 7, I'm sitting at a cool 4.2, bro.
4.2 out of 7. Okay.
But for the Switch, dude, I'm sitting at a fucking 7 out of 7 right now. I'm not even gonna lie. The Switch 2, I'm more hyped for the Switch 2 than I am for GTA 6, bro.
Bruh, I'll take the Switch 2 with no game over. If I had a choice, like get the Switch 2 with no games or get GTA 6 right now, I'm getting the Switch 2. No games. I'm just like, bro, look at this shit. It's real.
So I just did the math on the 4.2 out of 7. That's a 60%.
Okay.
So yeah, that sounds about right. That sounds about right in my opinion.
Yeah, I'm at a GTA 6 out of 7.
Okay, so you're looking forward to it.
Yeah. I want to be 7 out of 7 hype, but at the same time, Rockstar has fucked me over in the past with not only GTA 5 but also Red Dead Redemption 2. like them canceling the story DLC for GTA 5 to work on GTA Online more because it was more popular. I'll never forgive them for that.
Yeah, this might be a little bit of a hot take, but I feel like Rockstar's like secondary and tertiary series are better than GTA. Like even like I think like I'm not so high on GTA, but if they were to announce a Red Dead 3, I'd be there. Fuck, I'd be 7 out of 7 hype right now. I'm not even gonna lie.
All right,
Same
you
thing
ready?
if they oh yeah, go for it. Go
Go,
for it.
go, go. Keep going.
I was
What
gonna
were you
say,
about to
same thing with Bully 2. If they ever announce
No,
a Bully 2,
Bully 2 for sure.
I'd be
Bully
a 7 out of
1
7 hype.
is if like Bully 1 is top 3 Rockstar game. And the Warriors game is up there too. Like I put both of those games above a lot of GTA games. Red Dead 1, masterpiece. That's a top 5 for sure. Red Dead 2, fuck that garbage.
No.
Red Dead 2.
Oh no. Not Red Dead, bro.
Yeah. Red Dead 2.
Wait, hold on. Have you played it on PC though?
Yes, I
Okay.
tried to try it on P. So I first played it on PS4 Pro,
Garbage. No, I'm just kidding.
and it was alright. I mean, like it looked good, obviously. Just the most boring piece of shit game. Worst controls. I couldn't find enjoyment in what I was playing.
Yeah, I get that because it is very animation based. That's yeah, it is annoying too, especially having to like look into every single drawer and having to hold the button to like pick up every single thing, like having to constantly do that, going through the animations. That shit is boring.
That's when I got to the point where I realized that there's a certain level of realism in a game that just you shouldn't cross. That was the game that crossed it. Nothing should be that realistic where it deters you from the fun of the game because it wants to be as realistic as possible. So yeah, Red Dead 2, not for me.
I understand that.
But yeah, I'm hoping they don't go that route with GTA as well, because GTA it has to be realistic, but it can't. Like GTA 4 also crossed that line for me where they were trying so hard to be realistic that they took out everything that made Grand Theft Auto fun. And I don't want Rockstar to keep going down that route. GTA 5, they kind of backpedaled and brought the fun back, which is why I like GTA 5. But the whole focus on online kind of made me start to hate Rockstar. Not really hate them, but like I was like, they're not catering to me anymore. They're catering to the people who just want to live in GTA Online. And then we went literally 10 years without ever getting a new GTA. We used to have one every 2 to 3 years, which is fucking wild. Or at least a new Rockstar game like every year, every 2 years. So yeah. I want Bully 2 though. Bring back Bully 2.
For sure.
All right.
You know, this is interesting for me to say probably, but I'm surprised that Rockstar didn't look into possibly acquiring United Front Games, you know, to like
Sleeping Dogs.
Yeah, because Sleeping Dogs, if you play it, it does feel like an old school GTA game, even with how the map is laid out and everything. So I'm surprised that they didn't like try to acquire them and be like, you know what, you guys are gonna make like the
You're gonna
the
be
secondary.
Rockstar. I don't even know where they're based, but
Yeah,
you're Rockstar this now. Kind of
exactly.
like when they acquired the Crackdown 2 developers. Yeah. And
I didn't even know that, actually.
that hand-to-hand combat in Sleeping Dogs. So alien.
Yeah,
Like it reminded
yeah.
me of my love for Bully, because Bully, out of all Rockstar games, has the best hand-to-hand combat. That and the Warriors, both of those games. And then when you play a GTA or Red Dead, they just go so backwards. I'm like, why? You did so good with this game with the hand-to-hand. Why wouldn't you just implement this into your biggest fucking franchise? But I digress. Any other GTA?
GTA 6, the 2 Billy Vanillis. I don't know, dude. When's this game coming out, Don? Throw out a date. Give me a date for this one.
October. Let me pull up my calendar. Let's go. Let's go to 2025 and then see. Let's see what we be looking at. I'm gonna get the exact day. It's coming out October 24th, 2025.
October 24th, huh?
Yep. October 24th, 2025, Friday. Wait. Okay, Google. What day did GTA 5 release?
The initial release date of Grand Theft Auto 5 was September 17th, 2013.
September 13th, 2013. Now I gotta see what day that was. That was a Friday. Okay, I'm sticking to it. October 24th, 2025.
Okay.
What about you? What you think?
Yeah, it's probably gonna land in the fall or in the winter time. Well, not in the winter time, because that technically is like December, January, February, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I think. Well, when did Red Dead 2 release?
It was like August,
It,
September.
I think it released in October. No, let me look it
Maybe.
up real
I
quick.
don't know.
Dead Redemption
Okay,
2. Let me look
Google.
it up.
When did Red Dead Redemption 2 release?
Red Dead Redemption 2's initial release date is October 26th, 2018.
Okay.
Oh,
Look, October 24th. Y'all heard it here first. Put it on your calendar.
that's crazy. That's crazy. If I was a betting man, I'd bet you some money now, but I'm really not a betting man. Anyways, yeah, no, GTA 6 is gonna launch at $95 MSRP, October
fucking go.
26th.
Look, if I was Rockstar, if I was 2K, $50 for the campaign, $50 for the online, $50 for RP, and then a monthly subscription. No, not even $50 for RP. Monthly subscription for RP. Yeah, this is a whole, like, you're paying monthly. You're paying that MMO. Like, if you gonna play it like an MMO, we gonna charge you like an MMO. Y'all been playing GTA 5 RP for free for too long. It's over for you. But don't take my ideas. Don't do that.
The gamers are gonna come after you, bro. They'll be like, you're the reason why we have to pay more for our games. And then they're gonna blame fucking Game Pass, and then they're gonna eventually blame the Series S.
Bro, I want Xbox to get the marketing rights to GTA 6 so bad. That would turn everything around for them.
I want Nintendo to get the marketing.
Bro, like, honestly, that shit would just be wild.
I want Nintendo to have them, man.
Get GTA 6 day one on the Switch 2, and then have marketing rights, bruh. It's like that's 155. Like they beat in the PS2 2 times in a row.
Yeah, GTA 6 on the go. That'd be crazy. That'd be crazy. Anyways, yeah, let's GTA 6 coming out. Everyone's gonna fucking play it. I hope there's some sort of cool gimmick. Let me play as a basketball player for sure. I dig with that.
All right. Sticking to some Rockstar news. Red Dead Redemption 2. I said 2. Red Dead Redemption 1 PC version was leaked by PlayStation. By the PSN. On the PlayStation Store, the Red Dead Redemption like summary or biography or whatever the fuck it is, it was updated to say, experience the epic Western adventures that defined a generation, now on PC for the first time ever. Featuring the complete single-player experiences of both games, including bonus content from the Game of the Year edition, Red Dead Redemption features all of the 2023 console version upgrades, plus PC-specific enhancements including support for increased resolutions and frame rates, multiple displays, and other accessories, plus spatial surround sounds. On PlayStation Store. So, that was weird. But I guess PC players can finally play Red Dead Redemption 1.
Yup. I think they could always play it through emulating the 360.
Yeah.
But
no,
yeah, officially available.
That's all I had to say. I don't really.
Shit. I mean, it's Red Dead 1. If you haven't played it, you're missing out.
It's better than 2 at least.
yeah. According to some people, it is, but I think they work well as a pair. I think honestly, you might get a little bit more out of Red Dead 1 if you play the second one first.
Yeah.
But yeah, I don't want to spoil Red Dead 2, but it has a nice synergy with the two games. I'll just say that.
Look, y'all got one more year. I would have just spoiled it here, but I have a 7-year rule. 7 years. That's all you get.
7 years?
Yes, 7 years. After 7 years, you can spoil a game, unless there is a remake or remaster, re-release in the works. That's like, as soon as that gets announced, you have to reset the 7 years. But yeah, you got 7 years, and then I'm spoiling the shit. Movies, you got 2 years. Probably not even 2. I won't even give you 2 years. I'll give you 6 months. Deadpool and Wolverine is getting spoiled 6 months after. Even though I don't even know how you can avoid fucking spoilers in that movie. That shit's everywhere. Yo. Ooh, I'm about to make a name for myself here.
Yeah. Yup. Yeah, I still haven't seen that movie, but I've pretty much seen it just scrolling on my timeline.
Yeah, it was when they said, yeah, y'all got to go see this now, or it's like there's no way that you can hide from that. I was like, okay. I was like, what is like so significant in this movie that like people are just telling you to go see this shit like this weekend, or it's over for you. And then when I saw it, I was like, oh shit, okay. Yeah, people need to go see this shit like as soon as possible, or just stay off block everything Deadpool and Wolverine. But yeah, RIP, man. We got some details on The Last of Us 2 Factions that was canceled. Just a little post-mortem for what would have been the best live service game that Sony ever put out. This is coming from MP First, written by Alex Coe. The Last of Us 2 Online mode Factions 2 was in development for 4 years. Cancellation resulted in heads rolled at Sony. Just 8 months ago, Naughty Dog announced that the in-development multiplayer mode of The Last of Us 2, which was referred to as Factions 2, was canceled since supporting it long term would severely impact the development of the studio's single player game. While not a lot of details came out of it outside of what was announced, it seems the mode was in development for quite some time, and its cancellations had ramifications at Sony in the form of layoffs. This was something revealed by veteran gaming news journalist Jason Schreier in the latest Friends Per Second podcast. Talking about the Bungie layoffs that happened recently, Schreier commented on how live service games cost millions to produce, and he mentioned how Naughty Dog's Factions game was in development for something like 4 years and had a development team of in the hundreds. Quote, I mean, Naughty Dog's Factions gameplay was in development for something like 4 years with a team in the hundreds. Like, that is an expensive proposition for something that was a miss. I mean, that project, like that getting canceled, was not a bloodless endeavor. There were some heads rolling at Sony as a result of that one. Heads rolling refers to severe punishments, or in the case of corporate speak, getting terminated/fired. Of course, Sony didn't mention anything about that when the cancellation was announced at the time. Bear in mind that this is in no way official, though given Schreier's track record and reliable context within the industry, chances are high that this is the real deal. Outside of the Last of Us 2 online mode cancellation announcement, the only thing that surfaced so far is a leaked menu image, which we did. I've seen that. Okay, so 4 years, hundreds of developers. Bungie comes in and says, "Nah, this ain't it, B," and all of that goes down the drain. Can we give another FU to Bungie?
Fuck you, Bungie.
All right. So, yeah, this is, and then the fact that heads like the people at Sony who let this game fail were actually fired, and we never heard anything about that when it came to the layoffs and stuff. You didn't really see reports of like, oh, this guy got let go because of the Last of Us faction, or this guy. But now Jason Schreier just like putting that out there, like, yeah, that did happen. Yeah, man. What do you take from these from the new report?
Yeah, it's they should have just put it out, man. They should have just fucking put it out. I don't know why they canceled it.
Bro, I'll never forgive them, bro.
Me
Xbox
neither, bro.
put out Sea of Thieves and Sea of Thieves wasn't bad. It had a great foundation. It just needed content and it just needed to be fleshed out more. Guess what happened? They added content, they fleshed it out more. It became the most successful game for Xbox.
Yup.
Outside of Minecraft that they purchased, but like game developed under Xbox, that was their most successful game.
Mm-hmm.
The Last of Us 2 faction would have, at the very least, it would have had a great foundation. If it didn't work out at launch, it would have eventually worked. It would have eventually got there. There are probably games that started worse. Look at fucking No Man's Sky. That was a fucking mess. It was not polished. It did not really have any good ideas. Nothing was really implemented well. The multiplayer was a lie. Everything about that game did not live up to any expectations. And now look how far it's come. And that's a fucking indie studio. Naughty Dog had no excuses. But I digress. Any final word for The Last of Us faction? Hopefully this is the last time we hear, because if I keep getting more details about this game, and if I start seeing gameplay, and if I see that the gameplay is like fire, it's over. Like I'm going to Sony headquarters. I'm fucking shit up, honestly. Don't let me see.
Get
Don't
the
let me
fuck out of
see
here.
a fucking any type of gameplay of The Last of Us factions and it looks amazing.
Yeah. No, for sure. No, it probably was. It probably was amazing. It probably was like content wise, maybe it was more like a 7 or 8, but gameplay wise, it's it's fucking Naughty Dog. They're well,
I
you know
mean,
how I feel about Naughty Dog.
it was The Last of Us Part 2. Don't say it was Naughty Dog. It was The Last of Us Part 2.
For me, it was Naughty Dog. For me, it was Naughty Dog.
They finally make one game with great gameplay, and now they don't want to make a multiplayer mode that would go perfect with it.
Yeah, for sure.
But yeah, let's move on. So Gamescom is looking pretty good. Sorry, I need to copy this link. Don't mind the cameras being weird. All right, back to the camera. Okay, so there's Gamescom. That's what I'm on. So some of the games confirmed for Gamescom opening night live, hosted by Geoff Keighley, Jeff Keighley, the Keegler himself.
Eagler?
The Keegler. So opening night live will be next Tuesday,
No.
the games that will be included: Call of Duty Black Ops 6, Monster Hunter Wild, Marvel Rivals, Dune Awakening, hopefully like gameplay, not another cinematic, Indiana Jones and the Great Circle, and Sid Meier's Civilization 7. So just off of like, those are some really big hitters to already be confirmed for opening night live. Obviously we're mostly there for the surprises, the new announcements, but out of those listed, what are you excited about?
All of them, really. Well, except for Dune Awakening. I'm not that big of a fan of. I know, but hey,
wait, you're not a big fan of what?
I'm not the biggest fan of Dune. I've watched the first one.
God.
I'm not
Did you
gonna
watch
lie.
2?
I'm not gonna lie, dude.
Did you watch 2? Did you
Timmy
watch part 2?
Chalamet, he doing too much, bro.
Oh no.
He's doing too much, bro.
Did you watch part 2?
I haven't seen part 2 yet.
You haven't experienced Dune. That's all. Look. Dune Part 2 is The Empire Strikes Back.
Okay.
This is the Empire Strikes Back moment. Dune 1, just setting up the world. I understand why people didn't like Dune 1. A lot of people who I've talked with about the movie, they were disappointed by it. Dune 2 just starts like bam, just like Empire Strikes Back. They're going straight to the point. They set up the world, they set up the characters, they set up everything. Now it's just straight to the point. Like bam, this is what's about to happen. Like they go straight into the action. You get all of you start getting deeper into these characters, and then like the payoff at the end, and then the setup for the third movie. Some of the best. Everything about that, like that is a perfect 10 out of 10 movie. This is one of the greatest sequels in any medium.
They're doing some sort of crossover with Microsoft Flight Sim, no?
I don't know if that already happened or not, but yeah, I remember they did do that.
Okay.
So yeah. I implore you, watch part 2, and then if you don't like part 2, I'll say okay, I believe you. You don't like Dune, but at least watch that part 2, bro.
I'm not opposed to it. I'm just not a huge fan of Timmy, bro. Timmy Chalamet. I'm just not a huge fan of him.
He gonna sell you.
He's gonna
telling you now.
he's gonna sell me on the series.
Yeah, he gonna sell you with that one.
I know the song that plays is like hella popular, like the girls like screaming or whatever. I don't know how to describe it. Yeah.
um,
But no, I'm excited. Those Black Ops 6 is one of my most anticipated this year. Monster Hunter Wild I talked about earlier in this episode. Marvel Rivals I'm actually still curious about playing because I haven't even played it yet.
I got that on the screen right now too.
Okay, Indiana Jones I'm on media blackout for that game, so I'm probably not gonna watch whatever is like the trailer for it. But I'm excited for that one. And then Civ, I've never played Civs really, so I'm gonna get my first real. Well, I know you say Ara is not really Civilization, but
Oh no, it's pretty damn Civilization. It's really close.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna get my first real like. I'm getting my feet wet with Ara, so I'm excited. No, this looks good. I'm excited for it.
Yeah, so contrary to you, Dune Awakening is actually my most anticipated out of this list.
That's crazy.
And it's not only because I love Doom. That's partially it. But it's because the developer of Dune Awakening, they made Conan Exiles, which is one of my favorite survival games, one of my favorite survival like MMO style PvP type of games where you're in a lobby with other players and they can grief you and all that shit. I loved Conan Exiles. I loved the gameplay of it. It was like a third person action game, had really good combat. You can climb everything. That you already know me. If you like, I'm adding point. You can climb everything in the game. Just climb as long as you have the stamina to make it. So when I saw that they're making a Dune game, I was like, okay, it's gonna be Conan Exiles with just like Dune skin thrown on it. But they've gone way further than I ever thought they would. It still has all of the elements that I love of Conan Exiles, but they've basically leveled it up to one, have a really narrative focus in this style of game, which I wasn't expecting, because there's some like narrative in Conan Exiles. It wasn't important, and I really didn't like follow it at all. I was just going around killing people and leveling up, like building new shit, building better bases, all that type of shit. So they have all of that, but they're like going full RPG narrative. It's an open world MMO. They have like, yeah, like they were showing off like the powers that you can unlock. They had vehicles, all kinds of shit. I was just like, bro. And then the storyline, which I won't say anything because it's a spoiler for part 2. So I'm not gonna say anything about the story of this game, but it's a very unique, it's an original story, and it's kind of a what if situation off of the actual story of Dune.
Okay.
So I'm actually really excited about this game. I'm showing gameplay on the screen right now, but I want to see like in action gameplay, not like just shots taken out of context. So I'm hoping that's what we see at this one, at opening night live.
Okay. It's a MMO, right?
Yep, survival MMO. they did say that you can play it solo if you wanted to. If you wanted to play it as a single player game, which I've done with Conan Exiles. It makes for a pretty good either co-op game with like 4 people or just a straight up single player game. Like either way, it's fun regardless of how many people you play with or if you play PvP.
Okay. Okay. So you're excited for the one that I'm not excited for, huh?
Exactly.
That's crazy.
Then next would be Civ 7. I already
Got it.
have Aura, and I was like, I'm content with Aura, and like Civ 7 could be like a couple of years away, and I'd be okay with that. But then they were like, hey, Civ 7. I was like, fuck. I'm gonna have both of these back to back. Okay.
Mhm.
And I'm hoping that Civ 7 is doing something big and new and fresh that makes me say, yeah, like this is a good counter to Aura, and I have things I like about both of them.
Mhm.
So yeah. But other than the opening night live, Xbox will be having presentations where they will be going in depth in some of their games, which let me go to the link if I can find it. There you go. So Xbox tweeted, putting the games in Gamescom. Here's what to expect from our live streams. So Wednesday, August 21st, they'll be showing off Diablo 4 Vessel of Hatred, new expansion, Diablo Immortal, for whatever reason, Stalker 2, Atomfall, which I'm pretty excited about. I think Atomfall might be pretty early, like next year, if they're showing it off like gameplay and all that this soon. I think we might be getting like first half of 2025.
Okay.
That's the game from Rebellion, the makers of Sniper Elite, Zombie Army, all of those games. They showed it at the 2024 Xbox conference. It looked pretty good. Age of Mythology Retold, and then some smaller games like Dragon Ball Sparking Zero, Overwatch 2, Dustborn, Forza Horizon 5 new update. Then Thursday, they'll be showing off Star Wars Outlaws, World of Warcraft The War Within, Fallout 76 Milepost Zero, Towerborn, which I'm also really excited about, and the Elder Scrolls Online new expansion, Gold Road. And then some smaller games, Fragpunk, Microsoft Flight Simulator, 2 Point Museum, Project, what the hell is that? I can't even read this. Hold on, small text. Project Birdseye, never heard of it. Kill Knight, the first Berserker Kazan, that game looks pretty sick. Eternal Strands, Planet Coaster 2, Life is Strange Double Exposure, the casting of Frank Stone, Mecha Break, Little Nightmares 3, Date Everything, which I should have did on my radar about that one. Date Everything. It's a dating sim where the furniture and the things, just random things in the world, toilets, microwaves, refrigerators, become waifus and husbandos, and you can date them. You can date your toilet.
Fuck. Husbando. Is that the male version of waifu?
Yeah, waifus and husbandos.
Husbandos. That's crazy.
So yeah, that game seems pretty interesting. Yeah, it's definitely something up my alley. Then Friday, August 23rd, the last day of these live streams, we'll be getting Indiana Jones in the Great Circle, Avowed, Aura History Untold, Sea of Thieves new updates, 33 Immortals. Shout out to that game.
Finally, Jesus.
Hopefully we get a fucking
Christ.
release date.
Yeah.
day.
Oh my God, dude. I can't believe they're actually
Warhammer
showing that
40,000 Space Marine 2, Metaphor Refantazio, Tales of Iron 2, Squirrel with a fucking gun. Squirrel with a gun. Game of the fucking year. Path of Exile 2, The First Descendant new update, Commandos Origins, and more. So yeah, it seems like there's some really big ones that they're showing, but also showcasing some indie games and some smaller games in those live streams as well.
Yeah.
Anything stand out to you the most? Like what's standing out for you?
Definitely 33 Immortals, 100%. Give me a release date. I want to play that game. Nah, I didn't play.
Okay.
I didn't play the beta for that. I generally don't play betas. Usually, it's rare when I do. Outside of the hero shooters that I played this year, like I played the Concord. Yeah, Fragpunk, Concord. Like I usually don't play betas, but no, I should have played that beta because I'm fucking excited for that game, dude. But yeah, 33 Immortals for sure. I'm excited for it. Let me see the list of the rest of the game.
It was the extra one that because I couldn't fit it all in one Discord message because there were so many fucking topics.
For sure, yeah, dude, so much. Okay, so it's the Xbox post, right?
Yep.
Got it. Let me look at it real quick. Diablo Immortal, huh? You think they're gonna ever port that to consoles?
Switch 2, baby.
Switch 2? Okay.
No, I'm pretty sure they're gonna port Diablo 4, but I think Diablo Immortal is. I can see it coming to console. It's free to play. Might as well.
Yeah.
And I think they're actually supporting it more. They're gonna like go hard on supporting it.
Okay. But yeah. Okay. So that was just a quick question. They're probably gonna date Starfield's expansion here. Yep.
I think we get dates for every game. Like Indiana Jones, we're gonna get a date. Flight Sim 2024. I think that's already dated. That's like November something, if I'm remembering correctly.
I could look it
or
up.
September.
Nice.
No. You don't gotta look it up. Okay, Google. When does Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024 edition release?
November 19th, 2024. According to Wikipedia, a successor to Microsoft Flight Simulator, the game is scheduled for release on November 19th, 2024, for Windows and the Xbox Series 10S.
Okay.
Series 10S.
I didn't even hear that.
Good job, Google. You try it. I love you.
Okay. All right. Okay. So you think we're gonna get a lot of dates here then?
I think any game that hasn't been dated will get a date here, as far as Xbox releases go.
Got it.
So
yeah, we'll see. We'll see.
Indiana Jones is really the only one now because Avowed just got its release date.
Yeah.
Because Flight Sim had a release date. Aura and Age of Mythology had a release date. What else is? Yeah, that's.
Yeah. No, pretty much.
33 Immortals. I think we're gonna get the release date. That's one we've been waiting for.
Mm-hmm.
Shattered Space. That's gonna get a release date as well. Yeah, that was the other one.
Okay. Yeah. I'm probably not gonna watch whatever they showcase off for Indiana Jones and Avowed. I'm kind of cool off of seeing those games. I just want to play those games now. I'll probably look at what they're gonna showcase for Aura. I'll probably also look at Space Marine 2 because I've been seeing a lot of that series on my timeline.
I've been not watching any of it purposefully.
Okay, because you're excited for it, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Did you play the first one?
Yes.
Okay. Did
I
you play it on
remember renting
360
it
or on Steam?
on 360. I remember renting it on 360, thinking that like everyone was calling it like a new Gears of War type of game, and I was like, oh shit, let me try this out, and it was fucking sick. I was like, yeah, Space Marine 2, day one.
Okay. Yeah. I don't know that much about the series because I didn't play the first one, and I'm not really that into the Warhammer franchise as a whole. But that one has co-op too, right?
Yep,
Yeah, it has co-op.
can't wait.
It's like a Gears-like type of game. I'm pretty intrigued by that. Metaphor, of course. I'm fucking. If I have time and my school isn't going crazy, I'll definitely play that on day one. And 33 Immortals, of course, I'm gonna play. Because that game doesn't seem like it's gonna be like a long type of game.
I mean, I guess it
But
depends on the difficulty.
yeah, for sure. But the main ones though from Xbox, I'm media blackout on. I'm done
Okay.
watching trailers for Indiana Jones and Avowed.
What about Towerborn? Have you
Oh,
had any
Towerborn. Yeah, that's
the beat 'em
that's
up
kind of
Castle
yeah.
Crashers like?
Yup, that's from the people that make Banner Saga,
Yep.
right?
Um,
Yes,
What's their name?
Stoic, right?
Yep. Stoic.
Okay. Yeah. I'm excited for that game too. Actually, I wish more games came out in June or July.
I was
Like
expecting that first half of the year, and it just never came out. I was expecting Shadow drop at the showcase. We didn't even get a release date. I was like, okay, something's
up.
it's not ready, obviously.
Yeah, for sure. No, I'm intrigued, man. They seem like they're gonna try to get a little bit of a foothold going back in the European places, in the European continent. Let's see if they can do it.
They have over 40 games at the boost and everything.
Shit.
So yeah, Atom Fall, want to see more of that. It looked interesting, kind of a mix of like it kind of had that Machine Games vibe to it. First person shooter, it was like set in World War II Britain, but at the same time had some magic and sci-fi elements to it. It looked pretty crazy. Want to see some more Towerborn and a release date.
Okay.
Uh,
That's next week. It's coming up.
Everything else, I'm excited for some games like Metaphor and Life is Strange, but I don't really want to see any more of those. Like Life is Strange, I don't need to see any more because I got what I needed from the first trailer. I want to experience the story myself. I don't want to see someone play through the first chapters of the story. You know?
Yeah. For sure.
But yeah, Gamescom is looking pretty nice, which usually is like a kind of like you just kind of like, oh, they didn't really do much, but it was something to watch. Now it actually seems like they're going pretty hard on it. Okay, you still got some time?
yeah. We can keep on going.
All right. So, Obsidian CEO has some things to say about some of the games they're working on. He said Avowed is looking great, and The Outer Worlds 2 is looking incredible.
Okay.
Now, if I was the CEO of any company, I would never say good things about my products unless I meant it.
Yeah.
So that means Avowed is going to be a 9 out of 10 and The Outer Worlds 2 is going to be a 10 out of 10. Just going off of this.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm going there right now.
All right.
So
Okay.
let me read this article from VG Charts. Wait, did I say that right? Yeah, VG Charts. By William D'Angelo, Obsidian Entertainment CEO. Very good. How the fuck do you say his name?
Fergus Urquhart.
Good job. I was gonna fucking butcher it. Fergus Urquhart. He sounds
Yeah,
like
Urquhart.
a fucking Lord
Like
of the Rings character.
Yeah. I was just
Fergus
about to say that.
Urquhart has entered the building. In an interview with Limit Break Network, discussed the challenges of developing games during COVID, and is impressed with work. The different. Okay, that's not me. This is poorly. There's some typos here. So
Fucking William
bear with me.
D'Angelo, you did a horrible job, bro.
no,
I'm
his
kidding.
editor did a horrible job. That's the editor's job to catch shit like this.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
Fucking RK. No, I'm just kidding.
Nah, shout out to Lord Sonic, man, lugging out a fucking CRT to play Peak Fiction. That shit was hella funny.
So
Anyways,
he
keep
meant to
going.
say impressed with the work the different teams have been doing. He's just missing these everywhere. I'm impressed with the team, said Urquhart.
Urquhart.
I just feel like I'm a fucking orc saying that shit. Urquhart. Or like the fucking elite from Halo.
Yeah.
On the Outer Worlds 2. We were very lucky. We have a lot of people on that game that get it, who have worked on the first one and worked for us a very long time. So I've actually been really impressed by it. On working during COVID, he stated, we were trying to get the Outer Worlds done, and we're trying to get the DLC done, and we're trying to move Avowed forward. We want to get the Outer Worlds 2 moving. Ground is moving, and Josh Sawyer is on Pentiment. There's just all this stuff happening, and to be honest, we were kind of a crappy developer for about a year and a half. There was a talk of, do we stop work on the Outer Worlds 2 and just throw the whole team on Avowed? Grounded wasn't early access yet during some of these conversations. I appreciate Microsoft and the teams and everybody, and that we kind of, we said, no, we will get there. We will get there with all these games. Are they going to be on the timelines that we originally thought? No, but we're going to get there. He added that Grounded and Pentiment turned out well, and Avowed is looking great, and the Outer Worlds 2 is looking incredible.
Okay.
So, yeah, man.
Josh Sawyer. I wonder what he's doing over there at Obsidian, huh? I wonder what sort of post-apocalyptic wasteland type game he might be working on out there.
I don't know. I mean, he said it before that he would work on Fallout, but at the same time, I don't think he would even want to at this point.
You don't think so?
Nah, I think he would find more enjoyment making something small like Pentiment than
Again?
going back and trying to make a new Fallout or working on a Fallout. But maybe that's just me looking from the outside.
I think I was talking to Billy about this, but I feel like Obsidian's release cadence is gonna be like one title every 2 years. So
I mean, they stated in 2021 or 2022 that they plan to release 5 games in the next 5 years.
oh wow, so it's a title
And
a year.
Yeah, that was Pentiment, Grounded, Avowed, Outer Worlds 2, and one more
Something.
game
Yeah, one mystery game, huh?
that we haven't seen or heard yet.
Yeah. Well, I mean, that plan could have changed because
And but they never said like one game a year, because there could be times where you get 2, like Grounded came out at the same year. So there could be a skip year, but still have like another release or whatever.
Mm-hmm. Because I mean, he's still there. Josh is still there, so he's there. He's kind of like their best creative. I don't know, dude. I think they are working on something Fallout, bro. I don't know why my heart wants to say that, but I think they are. Because I feel like Pentiment was to rejuvenate him into making like another big title.
Yeah.
But
I mean that's basically like he was like I'm if y'all want me to stay after the acquisition, I need to like I'm gonna have to work on this game and it's like so like yeah, go ahead.
mm-hmm. Yeah. Or that fifth game could be Grounded 2, right?
I would cry.
That'd be crazy. That'd be crazy too.
But at the same time, I wish they would have just kept updating Grounded 1. Like make it get a whole live service game. Never anything. I don't know. There's an ending, so I don't know how they would do it. But I also just want to see new things because Obsidian has been great about just making new ideas. And the new ideas hit. Which you can't really say for a lot of developers where they try new ideas and they don't hit like you would want them to. Like everything Obsidian tried this generation was surprisingly like way better than most people would expect. Grounded was way better than I would have ever expected. Sentiment was way better than I would have ever expected. I'm hoping like Valve is probably the closest thing to like the known commodity of what we expect from Obsidian. So I'm at least hoping that it's better than the Outer Worlds. I want it to be a step up from the Outer World, even though they're going for that same like they're going for the same scope and scale. I want it to be still like quality wise a step up from Outer World, and it seems like it is so far.
Okay.
And in Outer Worlds 2, I want that to be what I wish the Outer Worlds 1 was, because I have some issues with. I liked Outer Worlds. I just had some issues with it. I just hope that a lot of that is addressed because Avowed has addressed some of those issues. Third person view is a really big one, and I'm guessing they're not gonna just not put that in Outer Worlds 2. So yeah, what are you thinking as far as the date for Outer Worlds 2?
Like when I think it's gonna release?
Yep.
2026.
I'm gonna go February. I'm gonna go January to March 2026.
Okay.
Like almost 1 year after Avowed.
Yeah.
And we're gonna see it at. Okay, hear me out. The January showcase. I mean the January developer direct. The secret fifth game, Outer Worlds 2, just comes out of nowhere.
Okay.
Takes a slot.
Yeah. Don't show off Avowed again at the
at the
dev
January
direct.
showcase. Don't do that shit.
Yeah, don't.
Xbox, I'm telling you, don't fucking do that shit. Don't take up a spot with that.
Yeah, with
I
the
would
games that
rather
you've already
have
showed off for the
like
past
a Towerborn. Because we need to see. Oh wait, Towerborn is coming out this year.
Yeah.
Supposedly. Let's see. What would be? Obviously, Doom is gonna get shown off.
Fable is probably gonna be there.
Fable. Ooh. Yeah, I can't wait. What else they got? I don't think Gears is gonna be there.
Yeah, I don't think Doom's gonna be there either.
Nah, Doom's gonna. That's first half 2025. It has
Okay.
to be there.
Okay. So.
It's gonna be Doom. It's gonna be State of Decay 3.
There you go.
State of Decay 3. What else they got? I know they have. I'm just blanking right now.
South of Midnight.
South of Midnight. Yep, and Clockwork Revolution. Just like how everyone was like, "Oh, Indiana Jones." That's not good. Like, no one even expected Indiana Jones. Everyone was guessing all these other games, and then Indiana Jones just popped into the January showcase. Like, yeah, we gonna have 10 minutes of gameplay. You like, what? Y'all are that ready? I think Clockwork Revolution is gonna do that.
Okay.
So that'll be 4 Outer Worlds 2, the Magic 5th game. Maybe Perfect Dark. Maybe Perfect Dark.
Nah, that game's 2026.
Hey man, don't count them out.
I'm not counting them out.
This is the first quadruple A game. Oh wait, never mind. Skull and Bones took that title. I forgot.
The game that was on sale for $10 at Best Buy like a day or two ago.
Quadruple A game for $10, guys.
That shit was crazy. That shit is crazy.
But yeah, I'm excited for the future of Obsidian. I think they're one of the best studios that Xbox got, and they're still in my space of they don't miss. Arcane lost their they don't miss title. At least Arcane Austin. R.I.P.
Well, they completely missed. They missed into the fucking bin, bro. They got snapped out of existence.
But Obsidian, they still don't miss. So I'm excited. All right. So we got another leak. A very egregious leak.
Yeah. Yeah. I've heard about this one.
So Tom Warren of The Verge
Naughty.
has put out an article about how they played Valve's secret new shooter, Deadlock, a game that is unannounced by Valve, by the way, a game that people aren't really supposed to even know about besides rumors. But he just goes in depth showing screens and everything about this game because he played it under not NDA. It was off the record that he was supposed to be playing this like without actually disclosing any of the details. No NDA signed, which, to be fair, Valve, why wouldn't you have an NDA for something like this?
Yeah.
I don't understand that part. But at the same time, it is still kind of like, you know, journalistic integrity, all of that stuff. You know, you could have not been been the guy to do it and just go like, you're not some random YouTuber who is like, man, this is gonna make my views go up so I can have a name for myself. You're part of one of the biggest tech and gaming publications out there. So that's my take on that. But I'm gonna go over the article.
Okay.
This is written by Sean Hollister. Oh, okay, my bad. Tom Warren didn't actually write this. This was from Sean Hollister. So I'll shift any blame to him from here on. It's been nearly 5 years since Valve announced a truly new game and counting. Valve has still not announced Deadlock, its new hero shooter that takes cues from Overwatch, Dota 2, Team Fortress 2, and more. But that hasn't stopped nearly 20,000 people from trying the game, including me. And I'm not under NDA. I have signed no contracts and made no verbal agreements. I haven't even clicked through a EULA.
My guy
Earlier
Sean
today,
has some what's it called? He got some funny in him right now.
Oh, that.
He's being quirky right now.
So he says, earlier today, I received a no strings attached invite to play Deadlock on Steam. Where the fuck is my invite?
Yeah, for real.
Who's playing Deadlock? If anyone's watching this and y'all playing Deadlock, DM me on Twitter, pasta feet, don't ask. Just send the fucking invite. Thank you. So blah blah blah. Steam claims the game is made by Valve. It displays Valve's copyrighted logo when it launches, and its executable is digitally signed by Valve Corp. The game's directories contain Valve legal notices and numerous other text files that reference Valve, and it feels like a Valve game. Though Valve didn't respond to my request for comment, I'm completely convinced that it's legit. This guy is going hard on this article. It's a 6-on-6 shooter like the original Overwatch, where your team of heroes attempts to dominate a map by slowly wearing down the opposing team and pushing them back. Hold on, we got a video. Sean's first match with bot.
Oh, whole 24 minutes of gameplay.
Hold on, let me put that on the screen real quick, because I didn't actually see that before.
You sure you're not gonna get fucking copyright strike for doing that?
We'll be okay.
Yeah, I think we should be fine if that video's
I
still
mean,
up.
the video's still up on YouTube on Sean Hollister's page, so I think we'll be fine.
Dude, the first comment has me weak. Your Honor, I never clicked OK. That's hella funny. Anyways.
So yeah. All right. So this is the gameplay. So yeah, this is my first time seeing this actually. I've seen like little, very small clips that leaked before, but this is my first time seeing like full match gameplay.
Yeah.
So it does have that third person Team Fortressy vibe, some verticality. I like to see that. But yeah, let me just read off the article while that's happening. One moment. All right. Back to the article. So, as you can see, 6-on-6 shooter like the original Overwatch, where your team of heroes attempts to dominate a map by slowly wearing down the opposing team and pushing them back. But you're also leading an army of NPC grunts down 4 different lanes to destroy the opposing team's stationary defenses. A little like Dota 2 or other MOBA games. There's no downtime. It's a constant war between your team's troopers, the grunts, and the enemy's troopers, which keeps respawning and advancing on enemy positions wave after wave. But they can't break through unless the human-powered heroes lend them a hand.
Okay.
So yeah, for the most part, I'm just gonna play the video from here. Y'all can kind of get the gist from here. So yeah, it looks good, Valve-like for sure. Valve hasn't missed yet. They definitely deserve that title. Valve does not miss. No matter what type of game they make, they really hit it out the park every single time. So I'm excited to play this whenever they finally announce it.
Yeah.
Hopefully soon, because the whole world knows about the game now.
Thanks, Sean.
But yeah, how do you feel about the whole leaking of the game? Or I mean, it's leaked before, but this is like full scale leakage.
Yeah.
And then 2, as far as like gameplay details that you've heard, what do you think about this game so far?
Okay, so for the leak, I seen it. I didn't really dive too into the details, but I just thought it was just funny that that there's an informal NDA now. Like, what does that even mean? You have to sign NDAs. You don't just. I don't know, but Well, it was just funny how he said like, oh, they tell you shouldn't talk about it, but I just press escape. Like, okay, dude. Like, all right, bro. Trying to be fucking big brain out here. But
Yeah, like, okay, but like, I'm gonna say it's 80% Valve's fault and 20% the journalist's fault.
oh yeah, no, for sure. People shouldn't be just playing this game right now. There definitely should be some sort of beta that needs like access to get into.
I mean, Valve put the invites into the game, like the whole invite thing where you can invite other players. I guess there's no limit because they said that originally there was only like 1,000 people playing, and it just as soon as those invites came out, it went up to 20,000 just like that.
Yeah.
So what, bro? 1,000 to 20,000? Do the people who get invited have invites too? Like, where's the limit?
Yeah.
And where's mine?
Yeah, for sure.
I will sign the NDA. I won't talk about it. I promise.
That's hella funny. No, there's not even an NDA to sign. You just gotta click a button, or you can click escape.
Yeah, just put it escape. What terms and conditions? I ain't read that shit.
Yeah, but as far as gameplay goes, it's I didn't know it was actually third person. I thought for some odd reason it was first person, but
Yeah, I
was
remember
looking at
seeing it was third.
yeah. I'm looking at the gameplay. It looks fun. It does look like a MOBA mixed in with like a hero shooter.
It gives me Paragon vibes. I don't know if you remember that game.
Yeah,
which was the game that Fortnite killed because Epic wanted to put their resources towards Fortnite when it became popular. RIP Paragon. I have a friend who just hated Fortnite for years because Paragon was his favorite game, and he would not support anything Epic Games. But yeah,
now
I love
it's back though. Paragon's back under a new
predecessor game. And the other one that's basically Paragon. But yeah, I like MOBAs without it being that isometric like style that you get with Dota and League of Legends. Just the clicky MOBAs. Like, I get tired of, like, I liked it at first, but I don't want to play those type of MOBAs anymore. So when you introduce MOBA elements into something like this that has really good gameplay. Damn it, my phone died.
Oh shit.
I had my notes and everything that I was reading off of that.
Oh no.
I forgot that it was charging. Bear with me for a little bit.
You're good.
But yeah,
good.
this looks pretty cool. And
yeah, it looks fun.
I definitely want to try it. It looks like something that could be a big hit. Although art style isn't really capturing me, which is weird because Valve usually has a really good eye when it comes to aesthetics. Whether they're making something more like realistic, like Half-Life, or they're going like Team Fortress, they usually have like really cool looking worlds and characters. This one isn't really.
It looks kind of generic, right?
Yeah, which is like the last thing I would say about most Valve games. So I don't know. But gameplay at least still looks good, so I can kind of look past that. Maybe it's just this. No, I wouldn't say it's just this character. It's kind of the world and everything. But yeah, I wanna play this. It looks great.
Yep.
I know I feel semi bad for the developers because I know they didn't want their game to get out there like this. But come on, man, NDAs exist for a reason.
Exactly.
Okay, I need to. What's the next topic? Because
I can pull it up. Let's see. So we We did the leak,
Oh, one
deadlock.
thing I did want to say. So a lot of people were like going back to The Verge and Tom Warren talking about the Insomniac leaks and how they're not gonna cover the Insomniac leaks because this is, because it's Insomniac, and we shouldn't be putting these artists' work out there like this. We can't cover this. They're the good guy. We can't. And then their reaction to Valve is, fuck them. Release that shit. Drop that shit right now. What's the difference? Where is this? How is Insomniac treated one way, but every other leak that comes out, and then they tried to use that it was releasing sensitive information about the employees and all this other shit. But when that happened to Capcom, no one batted an eye. When it happened to, who was another one? I know that the Capcom was a big one. Nvidia, they covered those leaks like it was nothing.
Yeah.
So what's going on? What's going on, Subegos?
Shit. I don't know, man. Fucking, that's the bias. It's the PlayStation bias. That's what's going on here. Honestly.
Like, I don't know. I wouldn't even say it's PlayStation bias because, like, I don't know. Who the fuck is Insomniac to just get this special treatment? I'm pretty sure if it was Naughty Dog, they wouldn't have cared. But for whatever reason, Insomniac is just looked at as this like, oh, they're the good guy of the industry.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. It is weird though. I agree. It is weird how some teams are skewed more like positively while others like right now I'm seeing a lot of people talking shit on the devs of Black Myth Wukong. I don't know what they said, but I know I'm seeing a lot of it on my timeline. Apparently they said something like I don't know if this is true, so don't quote me, but they said something like they don't want female players or some shit like that. I don't know, but
yeah, I haven't seen anything like that from them.
Yeah, it's some bullshit. It's just people finding things to be oppressed about, really. But I don't know. I feel like every team should just be judged equally. I do think it was weird that they were like the whole industry was kind of trying to swipe the Insomnia leaks under the rug, because that's one of the biggest like leaks that have happened in recent years, you know? Like not just the gameplay got leaked, like literally everything got leaked. Like their whole plans, everything that they were planning on doing got leaked.
And like employee addresses and all types of shit.
Yeah.
Which those are the ones you really don't want to see, but
exactly.
The fact that we saw so much extensive gameplay of Wolverine, and I'll just say like the direction that they were going, they need to kind of, hopefully they got enough feedback to like go somewhere else, because some of the things that I was seeing from Wolverine was not it. But I know it's early. A lot of things can change.
Sure. You want me to do the next news article?
No, I have it up now.
You got it?
I just turned my phone back on.
All right, bet.
All right. This one was a pretty hot topic. So, last two topics. Should I just play the clip? I might just play the clip.
Of ILP?
Yeah.
Okay. But this is still rumors, though, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Nothing official that I know of, at least.
The GOAT, Lord Beefy.
Lord Beefy.
Yeah.
All right. So let me go ahead and put the desktop audio on. Desktop audio. There we go. Okay, so then put the window capture on. All right, so this came from last week's episode, I believe, of ILP, Iron Lords podcast. So I'm just gonna play the clip.
It's off the
Well,
record.
think about their
I have
scrappy-
heard. I just want to interject this quickly, and I got
Sorry.
you. I heard off the record they literally can't do that part with Call
Yeah.
of Duty. I actually heard that off the record.
Well,
I
it's,
can-
it's,
I
it's
can-
not even
I
just
can add
that.
context to that, by the
Oh,
way.
can you please do? Yeah.
So, and I'm going to shamelessly plug, I did a preview on IGN for Call of Duty Black Ops 6
Ooh,
Zombies. You should go
plug.
check it out.
Go
was
check that
really
out.
It was very good.
by the way.
Yeah.
But
The
thank
best
you,
preview
Dustin.
on the internet.
Yes, it was. It was.
There you go.
But while I was at
With that
Treyarch,
voice, I saw the comments.
no, but while I was at Treyarch, and
Yes.
again, these were off the record conversations.
Yes.
The people involved shall remain nameless.
Okay.
You are 100% correct, sir. They cannot use that in their current marketing because we were having a conversation about Game Pass.
Yeah, I was
And
surprised.
the impact that they think it's going to have on Black Ops 6. Some people at Treyarch think it is going to be a big deal on Game Pass, but you're not going to see that big marketing push that you would expect where Game Pass has uttered every other word due to various reasons. That's what I was told.
That's crazy.
That's crazy. All right. So, Cog and Paris Lily, shout out to both of them. Y'all don't know them, definitely check them out. Great content creators. ILP, one of the greatest gaming podcasts, if not the greatest gaming podcast. Maybe second to Dual-Wield, but you know. Yeah, so it looks like Xbox can't market Call of Duty on Game Pass as profusely as some would think that they would do when they've spent $70 billion to get this fucking monster of a game, and they're just like, yeah, but we can't talk about it. Like we can't like the Game Pass deal. Getting Call of Duty on Game Pass was a big announcement, and now it's looking like they can't even just scream it from the rooftops. Like, yes, if you're gonna play Call of Duty, play it on Game Pass. That's where you need to be, which is wild. And obviously the legal battle with ABK, or with the FTC and CMA to acquire ABK, was long and had a lot going on. The FTC battle is still going, which is still wild. They've acquired them, but they're still fighting to keep ABK.
Yep.
So I'm guessing that is the reason that they're not able to do certain marketing tactics that would probably be very beneficial for them. But what are you thinking?
Yeah, I can't believe they're in this situation. Like, how do you put yourself in this fucking situation? Yet you have the game, you spent the money on the game. It's literally on the. If you go into the Game Pass titles that are coming, it shows it that it's coming to Game Pass, like on the actual console.
And
And you
during the
can't-
Xbox show, they had the day one with Game Pass a lot. So I'm like, I've seen them mark even on like the Game Pass Twitter. Call of Duty Twitter has said it too. So I'm like what's the limit? Because
Yeah.
it's not like I haven't seen the marketing play it on Game Pass day one and then saying, oh, if you're a Game Pass subscriber, you get the beta, like early access to the beta, just for being a Game Pass subscriber. So I'm trying to figure out like what is the limit. But at the same time, if you go on Call of Duty's page and you see the trailers, like I'm watching the zombies trailer that they dropped, you don't see Game Pass on that.
Yeah.
So maybe that's what they mean.
Like they can't put it like at the end of every trailer, really.
Yeah.
Got it. Yeah, it's fucking Xbox, dude. They keep on. This is a fumble in my opinion, but as long as it's there for me, I'm happy. As long as I know it.
I wouldn't call it a fumble, just because if it's legal reasons that they can't do it, then I'm not gonna put that on them, because
Fuck it, they
what
should
other
do it
choice?
anyways. Fuck legal battles. Nah, the law is crazy, dude. Like, how can like literally so much money just be like wiped off, but then like you can't fucking like market a game if you own it, you know? It's just so weird. I mean, I understand that obviously Microsoft, they want to be looked as the good guy. Obviously, they want to be looked at as the non-evil corporation. They don't want you to think that they're just here to steal your money and steal your babies and stuff. But yeah, I mean, I don't want to be known as a fucking Xbox simp, because I love all consoles, and I know I fucking talk shit about PlayStation and shit all the time, but it is weird, but it is what it is. They are still relying on those box sales from the other consoles, from PlayStation, and then eventually the Switch, and then on Battle.net and stuff. So they are still kind of reliant on that. So maybe that also could be a reason why that they're not pushing it too hard, because they're still going to rely on the box sales. But I don't know, it's a fumble in my mind, but obviously if there's legal reasons why, then there's other forces that are stopping Xbox from doing it for sure.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like they still have avenues of reaching people. But the one that's gonna hurt the most is the TV commercials, the sports game commercials, not having that Xbox day one with play it day one Xbox Game Pass right at the end every time you're watching those commercials, because that's the people you need to be marketing to.
Exactly.
And you're gonna see Call of Duty commercials everywhere because it's that game. And that would have been the biggest boon to see the Xbox Game Pass day one. So it's definitely an L. It's gonna hurt them. I mean, it's gonna sell. Call of Duty's gonna sell.
Yeah.
It's just not gonna turn the tides when it comes to the Xbox console sales and shit like that. So yeah.
Yep. Yep.
All right.
Still excited for it though. Looks really fun.
Last topic, man.
Last topic.
I saved my anger. I saved my bars. I saved everything for this. Shinobi 602, as we know him on Twitter, says a big Xbox game is coming to PlayStation next week. That was the first one that I saw, at least, where someone brought up this. And then we got some corroborations from Tom Warren and Jez Corden. Insider Gaming made an article. And then so there was a whole timeline of this. It was big Xbox game coming to PlayStation. obviously the first thing people think of, oh, it's Halo. Oh, Gears. It's happening. Halo Gears is over. And then Extasis, I want to say that's his name. EX Stasis. He has like a really weird name, but he actually put the little GIF that had like Happy Cinco de Mayo, and it was like Mexico, and then people were like, oh, it's Forza Horizon 5. And then yeah, that's when I was like, they better fucking not. That's where I'm gonna draw the line. You put, hey, Halo, Gears, Forza. You touch any of those and those go to PlayStation, like
It's looking Jover.
threats. Like, I'm not even gonna say what I'm gonna say because they might send people to my house. But so like this whole time after that was announced, and like, man, Forza's going, bro. It's over. Like that's literally the biggest game they put out this generation. Still going strong today. I don't see any reason why they would need to put that on PlayStation. Like, obviously it's gonna make money. But that's just like, that's a staple. You can't just like, I'm over here like, bro, if this shit get announced, look, I'm gonna be at PAX West. You know who gonna be at PAX West? Phil Spencer.
Oh,
Yeah,
bro, you gonna have words with Phil?
bro. I'm gonna have more than words. I'm gonna have hands with Phil. Like, if Forza goes to PlayStation, it's like, obviously it's not Jover for Xbox, but at the same time, like, that's too much, bro. I can't take that.
Yeah.
So yeah,
You can't take it, but the PlayStation audience will fucking gobble that shit up.
bro, that shit gonna sell more than Gran Turismo.
Hey,
But
that's,
yeah,
that's
how?
what. Oh, go ahead.
Okay, wait, go ahead. What were you gonna say?
Oh, I was gonna say. I mean, that's what they want. They want money. That's all they care about. They don't care about the brand damage. All they see is, oh, Forza Horizon 5 might sell 20 million copies on PlayStation. Put it there. Put it out there right now.
So, if Forza Horizon 5 was to get announced at Gamescom, because it's supposed to be next week at Gamescom, that was supposed to get announced there.
Yeah.
How would you feel from? I actually prefer this. I love that they're doing this. To when I see that nigga Satya Nadella in the street, it's a wrap for him.
Yeah. I don't. So I obviously am aware that you need exclusives to sell consoles, right? But like, it's just a fact. It's just a fact. You need games that are exclusive to that machine to incentivize that machine. But me personally, I see it's a 3-year-old game. The next one is gonna come out relatively soon. The life cycle of the game is pretty much on its last legs. So I'm not too mad about it, but I could see why it's not good. You know, it's short term. They're looking too short term into everything. Like, they're just looking at the money that they can make now and not the money that they're losing out on in the future. Because people are gonna see that game, whatever it is, because it's still rumored, right? It could be something else. Like, it could fucking be Starfield, or it could be something else, right?
I mean, I would definitely throw hands if it's Starfield. But let's not even talk about that.
I mean, but it could be anything, especially if it's considered a big title. It could be Master Chief Collection, it could be Halo Infinite, it could be literally anything.
Yeah.
As of this point. But Yeah, I don't know, dude. I don't know what they're doing. They're looking too short term into this. They're being too fucking schizophrenic about it, honestly. But yeah, I'm not too mad about it. I have all the platforms, so it really doesn't matter to me. But
I
as a
also have all the
fan,
platforms.
I could see why it pisses people off. But exclusives sell hardware. As long as they still understand that, then Xbox should still be making hardware. But we'll see. We shall
Anytime
see.
Xbox gives fucking J Dub or J Bari any ammo, it's a bad day. Okay? I don't
Yeah.
care who it benefits. If this is what's gonna save Xbox, if J Dub can say some fucking shit about it, and I gotta see his fucking tweets and his fucking memes and shit.
Yeah, I don't follow that guy, but I
Nah,
know what you're talking about.
nah, J Dub is pure comedy. Like I fucking, as far as PlayStation fans go, like I know he doesn't take the shit seriously,
Yeah.
and he's a lot like he's a perfect counterpart to King David. Like
Mm.
it's they whenever they get into a room together, it's gonna be like pure comedy. It's amazing every time. Um, so yeah, but shout out to him. Like I'm cool with J Dub. There's some the people like Red Dragon. No, like they're yeah. I don't really. That's the ones who just take it too far.
Okay.
And then on our side, on Xbox side, Goat Gaming, yeah, that guy, I
No bueno.
he's yeah, bro. Beast of Truth too. Like some on both sides, there are people who just take it too far, and I'm just like, bruh, like it's not that serious.
The only two guys for me, like it's funny because I talk about PlayStation fanboys, and when I talk about PlayStation fanboys, I got two specific people in my mind. I got that guy MBG, and I got that guy Reforge Gaming. Those are the
Yeah, but
fucking
those are grifters.
those
They're
are the PlayStation
yeah.
dudes that I be talking about. No, I'm not talking about fucking Colin or anyone else that plays PlayStation like primarily. I'm talking about those specific guys. Because those, yeah, like you said, those guys are mega grifters. Mega
So
grifters. Anyways.
yeah, so as all this talk about Forza Horizon 5, PlayStation guys were celebrating in the streets about
Course.
how they're about to support an Xbox game more than they supported Rise of the Ronin and Stellar Blade.
Yup.
And then our savior, our Lord and Savior, Jez Corden, comes out to quell all of the stress. He comes in and he's like, have peace. What if it was in Halo Gears or Forza? What if it wasn't Starfield? What if it was something else? And then everyone was like, yo, he's pissed. And then you start to see the hints start to drop, and then finally you see some rumors come out, and this is from WCCF Tech, that rumors now suggest that Microsoft Flight Simulator could be coming to PlayStation 5.
Okay. There's a little curveball there.
And also Shinobi did say that it wouldn't be multiple games. It would just like he said he doesn't know if it's multiple games, but he has the one big game basically.
Got it.
So
this
you can definitely say Microsoft Flight Simulator is a big game, especially in terms of scope. Like this is doing some groundbreaking stuff, especially with the whole photogrammetry of the entire Earth using Bing Maps to map out buildings, terrain perfectly, the entire Earth. but at the same time, it's a very niche game. It's very niche. But for the people who are like, it's something that a lot of people try out because I think it's had like 15 million people play it. And I'm pretty sure the majority is through Game Pass because they were like, you know what, let me just try it. I've seen it. It looks beautiful. I just want to fly over my house. That's most people's first thing. They like, I just want to fly over my house. I just want to like fly over Tokyo just to see what it looks like. I want to fly over North Korea. I want to see if I can see Kim Jong-un, like like just like go to destinations you've thought about, and then you put it away. Like you put that 1 hour into it, and then you delete it after that. That's literally what my experience was. But then there are the people who are the actual flight simmers who put a lot of money into this game because buying those planes and all that stuff is really expensive. If you haven't seen the marketplace for that game.
Nah, I haven't.
There are planes that are like 50 plus. So
$50?
That's what's really $50 plus.
Jesus.
And that's what's keeping the money flowing into that game. Because this is a real flight simulator. This isn't how Gran Turismo is a driving simulator. This is like, no, you can learn how to become a pilot by playing this game if you have the setup. So I think this is a pretty good move.
Okay.
Because it is niche enough that it needs as many players as it can get. And it isn't, I don't even consider this an Xbox game, really. Like, it was, because it was around before Xbox even existed.
Yeah.
Kind of like Age of Empires and Age of Mythology. I don't really see those as Xbox games. They predate Xbox. You know?
Yeah.
So, as far as Flight Sim, I'm okay with this going to PlayStation.
Okay.
I don't want it to go. I would rather it stay exclusive. But as far as like, I'm on the same level of how I was okay with Grounded and Pentiment and what was the but not Hi-Fi Rush, but the other one that I forgot about. It was 4 of them. Sea of Thieves.
Yeah, Sea of Thieves. There you go.
Actually, I wasn't okay with Sea of Thieves. I wish that would have stayed. But Sea of Thieves and Hi-Fi Rush was really the only ones I had a problem with. So I'm okay with this one.
Okay.
I won't pull up on Phil Spencer for this one, if that's the case. Now, if it turned out to be Horizon, like, Phil, you better have security. I'm just playing. Yeah, man. So, how are you feeling if it actually turns out to be Flight Sim?
Yeah, Flight Sim. Yeah, I don't see that selling no console, so that one actually makes sense in my mind for sure. If I'm looking at it as a, like, in a business perspective. Yeah,
I don't think it does much brand damage either.
Yeah, that one doesn't do
brand association isn't really there.
Yeah, it's literally Microsoft branding on there. Literally Microsoft branding. So, no Xbox branding. It's Microsoft. So that makes sense to me. Imagine that game being promoted on the front page of fucking PlayStation Store, and it says that Microsoft Flight Simulator 24 on the front page.
Well, it seems like it's the previous one, not 2024 edition.
Oh, okay. So it's not even this year's.
Yeah, no.
Oh, okay.
That's
2020. 2020. Okay, that's interesting then. Okay. Yeah.
So I mean, if that becomes a thing, if they're making a flight sim like update every 4 years, and then whenever the new one comes out, the old one goes to PlayStation, I'm okay with that.
Yeah. No, that's a better strategy for sure.
But
Okay. Yeah.
Any further comments? Anything? Any curveballs you think they're gonna throw? What? Okay, if it's not Halo, Gears, Forza, Starfield, and not Microsoft Flight Simulator, what else could they port that would cause outrage?
Okay, so I think I don't know. Shit, all of them will probably cause some sort of outrage, but I could see Hellblade 2 coming out on other consoles. I could see that happening.
Yeah, I wouldn't. I mean, the game needs
Players.
it needs something.
It needs a little shot in the arm. Yeah, that one could actually use the other platforms. That's why actually when I seen this, I first actually thought it was gonna be Hellblade, but they said big. They said like it's gonna be a big title, and Hellblade 2 was not a huge title. So,
Yeah, and Flight Sim is definitely, if it's not big in like the popularity, is definitely big in scale and scope.
Exactly, for sure. Yeah, there's.
All right.
I don't mean to be shitting on Hellblade, but yeah, that game isn't that big in scope either.
Yeah, I mean, I'm trying to think of other games, but then I remember
I think Avowed
Xbox hasn't released any games.
I think
besides Halo, Gears, and Forza.
Yeah. I jokingly said that Psychonauts 2 is gonna get a PS5 version, but because that game surprisingly only has the only next current gen now version is the Xbox Series X and S version. So that one could potentially get a PS5 version.
Double Fine didn't get a PS5 dev kit.
Oh, for real?
Yeah, because they were owned by Xbox. They didn't get the dev kit from PlayStation. So they could only make the PS4 version.
Yeah. Okay, that's interesting. Okay, but like I was saying before, I could see Avowed coming to other consoles. Probably not. Hopefully not in like the next like 6 months after that game comes out. Hopefully in like a year or two. But I could see that game coming out on the other platforms. Outer Worlds 2, I could see that coming out on other platforms.
Nah, it can't. I don't even, because anything future, like I don't even want to talk about PlayStation versions. I'm still mad Doom is coming to PlayStation. That shit should have been a fucking system seller for Xbox.
Yeah.
But yeah, they should have kept that. If you're gonna keep Outer Worlds 2 and Starfield and Elder Scrolls 6, why not Doom? You already got Elder Scrolls 6. Why are you not keeping Doom also?
Exactly. Well, I mean, shit, they might even change their tune on Elder Scrolls 6.
I wish they would.
They fucking might, dude. It's Microsoft, bro.
Yeah, another thing, if Blade is on PS5, Marvel Blade,
yeah,
I'll fight them.
It's looking like Xbox and Microsoft is gonna get a lot of hands in the future. You can get a lot of hands thrown at them. Oh, shit, they're getting a lot of hands thrown at them right now.
Bruh.
They're always getting hands thrown at them, actually.
But yeah, if there's nothing else, that is it.
That is
That
it.
is all we have for you today.
Okay.
Ooh, 4 hours.
Damn, it's been 4 hours?
It's been 4 hours, bro.
Fuck.
We made it through all the topics.
That's crazy. Shit, I didn't even realize it's been 4. I thought it was been like 2 or 3 hours. Fuck. Okay. Hella news came out this week. And we didn't even cover the Ready at Dawn closure either.
Oh, yeah.
But there's not much to say there other than RIP.
I'm surprised they survived after the Order 1886.
Yeah.
But that is it. thank you guys for tuning in and for all the good people in the chat. Make sure y'all leave some comments. Put some, how'd y'all feel about some of these conversations that we was having? What did we miss? What didn't y'all like? Did y'all not like that Subegos isn't 7 out of 7 hype for Grand Theft Auto 6?
4.2.
Did you not like that Red Dead Redemption 2 is a boring piece of shit and you still like it? So yeah, leave some comments. Let us know how y'all feel. And make sure you guys hit that like button because we love you guys and it helps us grow the channel. If you're not subscribed and enjoyed the show, make sure you hit that subscribe button so you can stay updated. Dual-Wield Gaming Podcast will be back Monday, 2 p.m. Central, 3 p.m. Eastern, 12 p.m. Pacific time with another great show for you guys. And let's go ahead and get your outro, the bagel.
Outro. We made it. We made it past the internet mountain of a news storm that came out this week. And I'm fucking hungry, bro. Starving, man. I'm gonna get me some grub.
Yeah, I'm still good from that sushi that I ate.
Oh yeah?
Not gonna lie.
The sushi sounds fucking good, but I'm probably gonna opt in for In-N-Out tonight because In-N-Out's open late. And that's my go-to. But yeah, I'm gonna be chilling tonight. I got a lot of work to do, so I actually have to get on that. I'm in the class that I'm in that started this week because my classes kind of stagger when they start this year or this semester for some reason. Like I have a class that starts this week, and then I have a class that starts next week, and then I have a 8-week class that starts in 4 weeks, and then I have a 10-week class that starts a week after the third class starts. So my schedule is all fucked, but yeah, I have a lot of work to do. Love doing this podcast because you make it easy for me actually just to roll in and just get talking, man. This is great, man. Great episode. Go to the gym, everyone. Hit your fucking lat pull downs. I think I said leg press last week. Hit your lat pull downs. Hit your leg curls, and hit your deadlifts this time.
All right. I just need to clarify something.
Okay.
So, have you been like to Texas or like the South?
Never.
Okay. So you've never had Whataburger, have you?
Never had Whataburger.
All right. I've had I was about to say Inside Out. I've had In-N-Out.
Yeah.
But because they opened one in Houston. And I know from experience with Whataburger, if you go outside of Texas and eat Whataburger, it's shit.
Okay.
I've had Whataburger in Kansas and it was fucking garbage. So I'm gonna say this with that caveat that it's out of state.
Yeah.
Inside Out is fucking shit.
Inside Out, bro.
In-N-Out. In-N-Out burger
no.
is fucking shit, bro.
But did you order it correctly though?
What? They only have 4 things on the menu.
Bro, okay, yeah, okay, so for In-N-Out, yes, there is only a few items, but there is a lot of customization that you can do with those items. I'll say it here, I'll say it for everyone listening too. I'll say my order because my order is the fucking best. Get yourself a double animal style, add whole grilled onions. If they ask you if you want both and you like onions, obviously get both. If you don't want an overbearing amount of onions, just get the whole grilled.
I think I did that, but
okay.
Or I know I got grilled onions.
But you probably didn't get an animal style. Did you get an animal style?
Yeah. I
Okay.
remember seeing on the menu and I got it animal style.
All right. I'll throw out some more. Okay. So get the double animal style with whole grilled onions. If you like spicy, tell them to put some chopped chilies in there. Game changer if you're into spicy stuff. It's not super spicy because it's more of like a spice of like a banana pepper. but
Yeah,
it's a little
okay,
bit spicier than a
that's fine.
banana pepper, I'll say. But okay. So get a double animal style with whole grilled onions, add chopped chilies. You could even get your buns well done there. Pause. No diddy. You can get your buns well done. Um, get animal fries if you want
What is
animal
that?
fries. If you don't want animal fries, get regular fries. But
What is
order
animal
them.
fries?
Animal fries are they get so hold on. So order your fries well done. That's what I'll say there. Because if you don't get them well done, then yes, they will be kind of not that great. But if you get them well done,
You mean stale? So well done. They don't taste stale.
okay. So the reason why you say that they taste stale is because they chop their potatoes fresh. So that's why the extra cooking makes it a little bit more tolerable in my opinion. Because they chop
That's
their
what really
potatoes
pissed
fresh.
me
They
off
don't they don't do like the flash fried that like McDonald's does or whatever, where it's like it's frozen but they've already been kind of fried before they get put back in the fryer. I think McDonald's does that.
Maybe.
I think that's what it's
Fired.
called. I'm not 100% sure. The McDonald's fries are really good, but yeah, get your fries well done, regardless if you're ordering animal fries or if you're not ordering animal fries. Also, another tip: you can even get chopped chilies on your animal fries too.
So what is animal fries? Just to make
Got-
sure.
I got
Is
you,
that
I
when
got
they
you.
just throw shit on top? Because I don't like loaded fries. I don't
Yeah.
like stuff on my fries. I just
Got
like regular
it.
fries.
Okay, so then for you, I would say just order fries well done.
Okay, because that's
And
what
then-
that's the fries is really what just sold me on. Like, yeah, what the fuck were they thinking?
No, I feel it.
And then
It's
the line, like the line is so long just because it's something new. They're like, oh my god, I've heard all these things about In-N-Out, and then it's like 20 cars in a line. I'm like, bro,
okay.
just go to Whataburger. What
I
are
got
y'all
another
doing?
tip. I got another tip.
Okay.
So yeah, their drive-through is always fucking packed. The one that's in my city, there's two actually in my city, which is crazy. But the one that's off the freeway, sometimes the line will get so long that the cars will be like on that exit off of the freeway, which is fucking ridiculous. But the tip is order inside. And if you can eat it there, if you're not going to eat it there, then order it to go in a box. They'll stay fresh. It'll stay a little bit more warm. It won't get as soggy as if it's in a little paper bag. But yeah, that's my tips. Animal fries. I'll tell you what it is. So you said you don't like loaded fries. Animal fries are pretty much like loaded fries. It's the base is fries, then they put cheese, and then they put their grilled onions, and then they put their sauce on top. But yeah, but if you don't like that, if you don't want to get the animal fries, then get regular fries. But for sure, tell them to do them well done, and then you could even get the salt and pepper packet that they should have next to the ketchup dispenser, and you can put that over the fries. Makes it taste good.
All right, now I implore you. I mean, I want to go to Cali. I'm gonna try In-N-Out in its home
Okay.
to make a real like comparison.
Yeah.
But I'm gonna tell you right now, Whataburger,
It's just better, huh?
it's the king.
Well, I mean, they also have more options.
They way more options. But even just their regular, just plain Whataburger, fire.
Okay.
Get the creamy pepper sauce. Oh my god.
That sounds
creamy
good,
pepper
actually.
sauce.
Creamy pepper
And then-
sauce.
Yeah, that shit's fire. The sweet and spicy bacon burger.
Mmm.
You don't eat pork, do you?
No, I eat everything.
Okay. Yeah, sweet and spicy bacon burger, fire. Like, fire. Whenever they do the A1 Steakhouse burger, which
Yeah.
is like a limited thing,
Ooh, that sounds
fire,
good.
bro. But yeah, it's
We're not endorsed by
It's-
In-N-Out
yeah.
or Whataburger, just to let y'all know.
yeah. This is there's always a perpetual war going on between California and Texas, whether it's Mexican food, Whataburger versus In-N-Out. Like there's always conflict.
Yeah, for sure. Hey man, but
you
I'm
know,
not
we
I'm not
bringing them
opposed.
together. We
I'm not
bringing them together.
opposed. I'm not opposed at all to trying Whataburger. If there was one here, I probably would have already tried it. But another place that I have never tried that my city doesn't have is a Jollibee's. I've never
Oh my
had
fucking
Jollibee's.
God.
Yeah, dude, I'm missing out, bro. I'm missing
No,
out.
no, no. I meant like
Oh?
they could have kept that shit.
Oh,
And like I
okay.
said, it might just be that it's out of his hometown.
Yeah.
That I should. Yeah, I'll never go back there.
Okay.
I've inside In and Out is the burger at least. I'm like, okay, it's a decent burger.
It's just
It's
the
not
fries.
worth the hype as far as like, but if the line wasn't long and I just happened to pass by and I was hungry, I'd be like, you know what, I'm in the mood for this because I like their special sauce also. Their special
Mhm.
sauce is actually pretty good.
Yeah, you could even get packets of spread. Just ask them for it and they'll give it to you.
So I was like, you know what, okay, let's just like I've had it 3 times and every time I've enjoyed the burger. It's the fries that just like I'm like, why are you like this? Why
Just
do
get
you
them well
exist
done,
like
bro.
this,
Just
bro?
get them well done next time.
Next time I go, I'm gonna get it well done. I'm gonna try that,
Okay,
and then I'm gonna let you know.
got it. Okay, bet.
Even though I'll have to go by next week because
I
I'm gonna
think
be
there
gone.
is an In-N-Out in where you're moving to.
Portland, maybe.
I believe so.
And yeah, I'm gonna miss Whataburger, bro. That's like just the thought that I won't. I've had Whataburger like 3 times this week because I'm just like, bro, I'm gonna miss you. And then the best donut. Shout out to any Houstonians out there. The best donut in the galaxy, Shipley's Donut. Shipley's fucking donuts, bro. Houston native. They have the best glazed donuts you will ever have. They're nothing like Krispy Kreme or Dunkin' Donuts or any of these other places. They have a very unique glaze to them.
Bro, my stomach is fucking growling. You're making me hungry, dude. You're making me fucking hungry,
Yeah, my bad, but like, bro, like I'm gonna miss that shit, bro. Like that shit hurts me that I'm not gonna have Shipley's and Whataburger, bro.
Damn, dude.
So yeah, let's get off of food. Anything else for your outro?
Nah, man, that's it. I'm gonna go get some grub and I'm gonna enjoy my night, man.
All right. As for myself, Don Otaku, you can find me on twitter.com, pastafeet, FE3T. Don't ask why. And then as far as twitch.tv, I'm probably gonna be streaming something. That's Don Solo, SOLOW. And then you can find me right here tomorrow. Well, it won't be tomorrow for y'all. It'll already be past. But y'all can find me every Saturday, 12 p.m. Central, 1 p.m. Eastern, 10 a.m. Pacific, with Project Untitled Gaming Podcast, with my day ones, talking about the gaming, the whole gaming, and nothing but the gaming. And of course, if you're here, you know that Dual-Wield is here as well. So yeah, man. Any final words of discouragement for the people?
Discouragement?
Yeah.
Oh shit. I don't want to discourage anyone. Shit, check out my review of College Football 25. Great sports game. And I'm gonna be having some other stuff coming out next week as well. Or well, if you're listening to this week, having some other stuff. I'm NDA'd under some things, so that's exciting times, man.
NDAs. I can't believe
know
a company would just give you make you sign an NDA to make sure that you don't breach and start talking about the content that they allowed you to review too early.
Exactly.
Isn't that such a wild thing?
It's wild, dude. It's wild. We live in unprecedented times right now. But yeah, I'm good though. I'm good, man. This was fun, bro.
All right, my words of discouragement for the people that this applies to. Y'all need to stop being weird. Y'all know who y'all are. What was the news that just came out about? Bo DeMayo Bo DeMayo?
Not
He
at
was
all.
he was the lead producer or director for X-Men 97.
Okay.
And he suddenly got, like, right before X-Men 97 came out, he got removed from the project. Disney just disowned him. And then everybody's like, bro, what happened? And it, like, everyone's first thought was like, oh, X-Men 97 must have been, like, it's gonna be bad. And then it just turned out to be, like, one of the greatest X-Men projects we've gotten in years. And then everyone's like, bro, why did y'all fire this guy? He just made one of the greatest comic book, like, anythings in a long time. Like, everyone's like, free Bo DeMayo. And then Bo DeMayo's over here like, hell yeah, man, free me. Like, Disney fucked me over, guys. Then the stuff came out. Because he just kept going on and on, Disney and them finally decided to address what this man actually did. And yeah, no one's saying free Bo DeMayo anymore.
That's
Let
crazy.
me just say that.
Oh no. Fuck, bro. That's crazy.
Just one of the things that came out, just like one of the tidbits, was that he was like forcing the people who was working to look at naked pictures of himself and then tell them that this should inspire you on how certain characters should be. And yeah,
Fucking
so
wild, dude.
yeah, you should look up that, because that shit was pretty wild. So all you fucking weirdos out there, just be fucking normal. Like, that's my words of discouragement for you guys. If this doesn't apply to you, keep going about your day, keep trucking on. Y'all know who I'm talking to. If you were him, stop. Get help. But yeah, that's all I have. Yeah, man.
Sure.
Hope everybody enjoys the rest of their day, night, whatever the fuck it is when you watching this. All right, y'all. Peace out.
Peace.